Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 7 of Attempt 25 of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath. Now, in this episode, we're going to be constructing some new windows. I did some research on how to do it, and apparently you can combine different block textures to get beautiful results. I also installed a new mod called Bigger Pockets, and Bigger Pockets basically just increases our inventory stack sizes. As you can see, the oak wood is no longer stacking to 16. It stacks to 128. Twice as much. Same with everything else in this chest, right? And it applies to a lot of our items as well. Bones, feathers, what have you, right? Cattails, borax, a bunch of stuff. Clay is now stacking to 128, which is going to make it much easier to maintain our inventory. Much easier. Anyway, let's grab some of this slate. I need to make myself some windows while still trying to preserve the, what do you call it? While still trying to preserve the insulation of the space. Now, I know I crafted an iron chisel. Where the hell did I put that? Oh, there, it was blending in. Fair enough. Okay, let's work on some windows in here. We could use them. Our charcoal is currently producing, and quite a bit of it too. Alright, I will put a 2-high vertical window right here. Requires a hammer in the offhand. Alright. So. How big do I want this? Whatever result we get down here, we can copy up above. Apparently, you can even do it with glass. So like if I make some glass blocks, I can inlay with glass and replace some of these textures here with the glass. Really useful. Okay, let's restore the bottom row. Okay, and then I may get rid of the very top row and then blend it with the other window. Yeah, we gotta copy and paste that. So I'm gonna need the pentagram at this stage. And then I have to mirror the shape. Doesn't really look like I can mirror it. All right. Then we'll simply restore what's up here. And get rid of that. All right, let me get chat open. So for now, our house pretty much has a hole in it, but this is going to become an ornate, beautiful window very soon. I am going to start by making slate cobblestone. We're going to need that. There. 32 slate cobblestone. That slate ashlar block would be beautiful for this. Polished slate. I would need actual slate rock though, which I don't think we have. So we'll make do with what we do have for now. Maybe. Hang on. Let me deposit this. I could go get some slate rock or shale. That shit is everywhere, right? And then we can do quality windows. For now, let's copy pasta this. 1, 2, 3, wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would need double wide windows right there. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got to go get some special rocks. Let's go grab them real quick. It won't take too long. I just got to find a way underground. There's slate everywhere, and I'll work on getting chat open here real quick. I'm gonna need to make more glass as well, so I mean if I could get some quartz in the same trip, that would be really useful. We have no more quartz left. I deleted all of it after we successfully completed our greenhouse, right? So let's find our way to that deep cavern that we had created before. Unless, actually right here. Yeah, right here. That's shale, but I'm assuming I could use shale for the same purpose. We just gotta collect a little bit of it. Because we will need this block. Alright, 5 should do for now. The shale isn't gonna be as black as slate would be, so I'll still keep an eye out, see if I can find some slate. But for now, it's a start. I'm just wondering where the hell is that mine shaft that we made? Here it is. Okay, let's pop down there and let's see if I can find some slate. Shale. Shale. Slate. Okay. This is gonna be a little tough, because I'll have to do it while contending with the creatures. Okay, that's 2. 3. 4. All right. We gotta get out of here. All right, let's head home. Now, how do I polish this shit again? Slate rock polished. Slate rock, chisel, and hammer. Boom. Okay, we have 5 polished slate rock. We're gonna use that to work on our windows. I tell you, watching Nil Hero for just a little bit gave me tons of inspiration yesterday. Spent about an hour watching him. The fucking guy is... he just views work as pure fun. He uses RuneScape music, so I think that when he was younger, he must have played RuneScape so much that, like, the grind became him. And he now just views it as pure fun to spend, like, hours and hours and hours doing a menial task to its fullest effectiveness, right? Which, hey, God bless, whatever works for him. Anyway, let's grab the chisel, equip that, and I need to reload some, here, F. Yeah, reload some of that shit in there. Should I clear away all of it? What's the midpoint, by the way? Okay, we're gonna have to go like this. For the middle. It's gonna be our window frame. I need to start preparing some glass too. We need glass. I only have 13 quartz chunks. I probably should have grabbed some quartz while we were over there, but I didn't think about it. Let's make a bloomery specifically. Wait, can't I make glass out of clear quartz? Smelts into glass. All right, sure. Let's grab some of these fire bricks. Okay. There we go. But we are gonna need our charcoal to be done in order to actually complete that work order, so. Either way, we're waiting for this charcoal. Let's go to sleep. Pass some time. It won't take too long. Let's eat. And let's work on the part of the window that isn't gonna require it. So, do I want to remove the edges here? I could. I do like that. It's got like a, it's like indented, right? And then I can get rid of this lane and then do the same over there maybe. Okay. All right. It's 4. So now, I need to make a frame for the window. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So in the middle right here, I can copy and paste various results. So yeah, we start there, and then I have to add some special grooves and stuff. And I am just gonna go completely freestyle with it. How did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's crouch right down beside it. So I actually have to keep this, go up there, and then now I stagger it. There. Yeah, and as you can see, there's kind of like a little design beginning to take shape, right? And we're gonna fill in all the gaps with glass. It's gonna look real nice in the end, and we can tweak it as we go, right? So like, yeah, I like that a lot. You know, you just do whatever comes to mind. Slowly construct it, try to make it yours. Let's see here. Hell yeah, buddy. I'm liking it. How's the coal looking? The coal is done. Beautiful, we need it. Let's go see if those other two are still lootable out here. And if I just make one window, I can copy and paste it to every other window that I want, right? QP Chisel Hand Panner should be a good call for making windows. Easy to remove an entire layer of voxels up to the last one. Okay, fair enough. It might be time for me to expand on my knowledge of the QP's chisel mechanics. I'll keep that in mind, Terra. Thank you very much. Or, wait. Terciera Conta. I'm gonna call you Tercy. Oh, shit. All right, let's get a bunch of this charcoal, perhaps even all of it. At least as much as our shovel durability allows for. All right, we got the top layer done. Now it's just the bottom. I think I might have a backup shovel pre-prepared already. All right, we're gonna have to go get another shovel if we want to continue. But for now, I can actually start the creation of the glass that we're gonna need, so. And let's get some of this shit lit. I'll do one batch of the iron. It'll be easy to sort through it. Okay. Now we'll have that glass sooner or later. For now, let's try to continue working on the window. Now, what's up with this here? That doesn't look quite right. Let's get out the chisel. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually need to slide this back. However, it's going to be pretty easy to slide it back. Because all the voxels already exist, I just have to place onto them again. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's eat. yeah. Getting like a diamond pattern going. I like that. We'll just do one for now so that I can save on resources. Because this does actually consume my blocks to some degree. All right, and then delete those. Yeah, it's starting to look real nice. But we're getting into the territory where now we're entering the upper window, right? So we're gonna have to kind of like blend them. Anyway, let's grab the pentagram, copy that, and paste it over here. However, it's a different material. So what if I like put a slate rock polished in there? Will the pentagram, wait, copy, paste shape and materials. That's what we want. There, yes, right on. It works like a charm. All right, now. And we can get a lot of mileage out of just one polished rock, it looks like. Quite a lot. I'm digging it. All right, that's as high up as we can go, so we're gonna have to approach this next part from over here. Which means I'm gonna need to load a new polished andesite in here. All right, let's double it all up. And let's go grab some food. Well, I have no pie made. We have 4 red meat right here. And I need to warm up anyway, so let's cook this into a hefty stew. Oh yeah, we're freezing. We're not even hungry. But all just the same. The solution is the same. We'll have the actual glass for filling in the window very soon. And once we fill it in, it should be insulated again. I do kind of find myself wanting to slide the door over, but we might not have to. I might just make this into a triple window or something so that it looks more natural. Anything. We have options. Yeah, we got options. I could move the stairs over if I wanted to. It would just take a little bit of copy and paste. Nothing. And then I would have more room for the chests over here, so it might actually work out. Yeah, it's all, you know, it's up in the air, but we have options. All right. Beautiful. I'm digging that diamond pattern that we got going on there, you know? Thinking I might even get rid of this right here. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, buddy. It is looking real good. Real good. I don't know how to make it perfect yet, but you know, it is what it is. It's my first time ever doing, oh shit, wait, undo. Yeah, it's my first time ever doing like a custom window build. We'll be able to do them a lot better in the future once I like develop my own perfectly symmetrical design and learn how to use it, right? It would involve counting how many squares were in the window and then filling them in proper, right? Mm-hmm. Let's eat. My fruit score is pretty low, so we're just gonna get hammered and drink a lot of wine next. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this. I guess I'll just do that. Something small, unimposing. Just like a little filler, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't like how thick this is down here, but there's not much I can do about it at this stage. Like I said, it's our first window ever. Yeah, we'll try to, you know, we'll try to learn better ways of doing these windows, make them cleaner. But for now, it's my first window, and I'm going to be proud of it no matter how it turns out, so. Reaching this might be a little tough, though. Okay. Yeah, we more or less figured it out. Now I need to mirror that. It works. It does work. Pretty damn well. For my first window, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Now the question is, do I want to fill in the edges with a blackened frame? I'm gonna copy this so I don't mess it up. Paste it over here. Copy the bottom. Paste that too. And I might actually add a black frame all the way around it. But, you know, we filled that in with glass and that already looks way better than it did before. Yeah. And if I did want to move the double door, I certainly could. Three and a half hours till the glass is done. So if I did want to move the door, what would go into it? I mean, obviously for starters, the stairs would have to go over, but then we would also have to alter, we'd have to copy and paste a lot of the designs over there. So we move it over directly by 2, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even, more or less even spacing. It's pretty much exactly in the middle of the house. And then I need to copy and paste with the pentagram. Copy. Paste. Not enough materials, missing planks. I need planks to, oh, right. I have to just paste the shape only. That's the issue. Okay. Now I need this. And then I need to collect this one and put it here. And also right here, actually, I think it's the same for both, in order to truly, fully mirror it up. Yeah. It's scary to remodel your base, because you never know if you're gonna end up disrupting like a prior equilibrium to it, and making it look worse, but I'm pretty confident that we can make this work. We now have more room here for chests. I could put a chest right there and another chest right here. And then they wouldn't be in the walkway anymore, so it may actually end up better. Do I have a spare shovel? I do. Good on me for being prepared with it. Let's use it. And go grab the rest of our charcoal. By the way, forgive my rudeness, Tercy. How are you doing? I forgot to ask entirely. All right, we got a lot of charcoal now for future endeavors. Now, I can't move these chests with carry on, so I'm gonna have to actually relocate them manually by emptying them and moving the stuff over. But with our now smaller stack sizes, that will be a lot easier. Yeah, we need that glass in order to fill these in. Now let's try doing the frame. Black frame around the bottom. Oh, that could look real nice, actually. We framed that all up. but I probably am gonna have to get a lot more slate. I love, however, the look of the polished slate for the oh yeah. Yeah, we're definitely wrapping that in a frame. That looks good. Thankfully, I think that you only consume one block. Like, I only need to use one polished slate per window block, right? So... Oh yeah, that is nice, dude. That looks really nice for my first window ever. I'm proud of it, buddy. Okay, paste shape and materials. Right there. Paste shape and materials. Right there. However, well, that looks really thick, right? That does look really thick, but I kind of need that block to be there. Well, you know what? That's just, it's nitpicky shit, right? Like, at this point, it's kind of like I'm seeing what I did wrong and wishing I could have done it different, but that doesn't need to matter too much. We'll copy and paste it as it is. I love the idea of having the frame around it, though. So if I went... How can I just clean this up? That's what I'm wondering, is how can I take the top of the window, remove that block, and still have it look kind of cohesive with the rest, right? If I had it going up to there, then there would be the problem of the frame. But I'll try that. For what it's worth, I will try it. Maybe we can make it work if I endeavor to attempt it. I gotta eat again. Character's a pig, bro. Got that blackguard hunger. All right, yeah, you know what? That looks okay. It does look all right. Let's go get hammered. We've earned it. Looks like it's black currant wine. And more. Oh yeah, I just drank 20 liters of wine, dude. How am I even still standing? Let's go do precision chiseling now. Anyway, I could just leave it the way it is. However, let's try to add an accentuation to it. So I will go like this. Oh God. I'm too drunk. I'm too drunk to chisel. Oh, what was I thinking? Oh my god. Oh, I'm breaking shit. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go sleep. We gotta sleep off this buzz, dude. Like. Oh, that's funny shit. That was like a precision work while drunk simulator. It was very true to life. Oh, shit, wake up. I forgot about something. I'm still hammered, even though I slept a bit. Yeah, I gotta do the iron bloom. Hopefully it's still hot. Ah, no, it's not. Okay. Well, let's see how much of this I could do with one piece of coal then. This stuff has the longest burn time. I'll use the black coal right here. And then let's move the anvil under the hell of hammers. We always forget something, huh? Our buzz might have worn off by the time we're done with this, though, at least. Let's go grab the tongs. We know we're gonna need them. And I need to make a bunch of pie. We need pie at this stage. Doing this while drunk ain't much better. Holy shit. Screen. The screen is wobbling, buddy. Like the legs beneath my torso. Fucking wobble, wobble. Okay, that's one done. God, that takes so long to heat up. But at least we're using quality coal. I think I'm gonna make more iron plates. We'll see. The black coal that we found seems well suited to heating up iron blooms. It lasts a good long time, like a minute and a half, each black coal, right? I'll grab one more, but we won't throw it in there yet. And while we wait for that to heat up, let's make another plate. Although it looks like this ingot is too cool to continue working. Alright, put the coal in there. Okay, put that down. Add this. got a new plate. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I I hate it when you forget to pop open your bloomery the moment it's done, because then you have to consume a shitload of coal trying to, like, fix the mistake, right? Anyway, I need some food. We're just gonna continue increasing our... I have to get hammered again. I'll try not to get as drunk this time, but really it's just a matter of filling our belly. So if I have to get super drunk, then I have to get super drunk. It sucks, but... yeah, our fruit score is looking better now, though. Okay, that's enough for now. Now things get to be difficult again. I'll help out the Hell of Hammers as much as I can, but with the way the screen is kind of wobbling around... oh god. Drunk smithing should be like an extreme sport, or drunk chiseling. That would actually be pretty funny content. I get drunk, and my character's drunk, and I try to smith. That'd be hard as shit, dude. Anyway, let's just preemptively add another one of these now. I don't think we're gonna be able to heat up both. Yeah, not at all. God. Let's grab the glass. And with that glass, I'll be able to fill in these windows. I have to move the door over, but we'll do that after when the room isn't spinning. Yeah, I would strongly recommend you don't try to multitask. Whenever you have Iron Bloom, don't try to multitask something else. It's too easy to fuck it up, you know, and to forget it's there, go to bed, and then all of a sudden you have something you can't, like, you have a whole bunch of Iron Bloom that isn't hot enough to work, right? And then it becomes this big hassle to fix. At least we're almost done. And then I'll make more food. Carrot pie it is. Whew. May as well try to use that coal. Let's see if we could heat those up to a working temperature. Make more plates. Okay. Nope. But we'll worry about that later. For now, the relevant task at hand is done. We can pick up the anvil, put it back. Pick Pick up the forge, put it back. Deposit the fire clay bricks. Our fuel. Okay. And do the windows, but, right, I have to cook. All right. Let's deposit this shit. Right there. 3, 4. All right. So I need flour. And then 2 stacks of carrots. All right. So let's heat that up and start preparing some pies. All right, let's grab these and we'll eat them as a temporary stopgap measure for our hunger. I gotta keep an eye on those pies while I continue to produce more. Beautiful. Okay, we're making 2 full batches of pie. We got 2 ovens working the load, so, you know, it'll happen quick enough. And now we can start to work on the window a little bit while we do that. I just have to reload glass blocks into here. Maybe I could use less if I load... Let's try it out. I'll make 4 slabs. Well, 4 sets, 8 slabs. And we'll use those to load up our chisel. And then we can copy and paste over at the other one. We're going to want to be really thorough, though. Start from the bottom of the window and work our way to the top. And I have to remember to periodically go check on my pies. We don't want to be burning any. It's really hard to see the glass, though, which makes this harder to do. Okay, let's go get the pie. Oh, we charred them already? Holy shit. I guess we'll eat those now. Clearly, I have to do less and go back faster. All right. It's so hard to see the glass when you're doing this. God, yeah, it's gonna be tough. All right. You can kind of make it out. But it's gonna be really easy to like miss a section of window. Gotta be very careful about it. I can't even fucking see what's happening. Oh my god, the glass is hard. Okay. Yeah, I literally can't even see what I'm doing. This is ridiculous. Is there like here? Chisel glass too hard to see vintage story. Got a lantern in there. Apparently lighting helps. Well, it's already fucking daylight. But I mean, I guess it does a little. I can kind of see the outlines. All right. So that's all filled in so far. Yeah, we can copy and paste when we get a bunch done onto the other windows. But for now, we have to kind of, you know, we got to do it this way. All right, now I need to fill in the second layer. Okay. Ugh. All right, this entire window is done right here. Those are done. You can kind of tell based on where the black square is when you're looking at it. This is the upper window now, so I'm gonna need a new slab. What's up with that? Okay, got it. Why isn't that working? There. All right, that's all filled in. Those won't finish. We're gonna need one more piece of firewood in each oven. But that was the fastest I've ever made fucking pies. I made 16 pies in record time. I like the kitchen, buddy. I like it. And we're moving stuff around. We're reorganizing a little bit to compensate for the windows here. So this part is now done. You really gotta follow the black squares when you're doing like clear glass like this. Yeah, your indicator for what you're doing really is just the black squares that you're looking at. Okay. Our last two pies will be done soon, so we've gone all the way up to here. Yeah, you gotta use those black squares. The black square indicates what you're looking at. And what you're going to attach the voxel to. Wait, what? Uh-oh. I gotta go check on that pie. Pretty damn soon. But I may have fucked this up. Hang on. Okay, let's cut these. Okay. Let's finish the charred stuff before we start eating the quality pie, and let's go see if I can figure this out. Again, just look at the black squares. That'll tell you if you fucked up somewhere. You can kind of tell when the dimensions of a black square are different. See, like, this is extending out too far. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So... Alright, I'm gonna redo this row right here to make sure I'm doing it right. Get rid of that. It's really hard to chisel invisible blocks, isn't it? But we're managing, and I'm learning. And now we don't have to worry about food for a while since I made all that pie. And if I do one window at that point, it's copy pasta. For every other window that I want, I can just copy and paste the design. Yeah, we're getting better at it. That's too far out. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this row and make sure that it's happening properly. We're gonna get rid of all that glass and just sort of start fresh. I'm gonna start from the top. Hell yeah, buddy. I think we're pretty much done with this window. It's sealed. Let's kill the interlopers. Oh, wow, look at all these. I don't think I've ever seen that many drifters in one place before. Like during a non-temporal storm, you know what I mean? Let's eat. Skin them. I kind of don't like the Blackguard short sword. I think I'd rather have an Iron Falx, because the Falx, it like skins enemies for you sometimes, and makes it so you don't have to wait for the butchering animation, right? And I feel like that alone, when you kill a whole bunch and you have to skin them all, it's kind of tedious, and being able to just fast forward through skinning a bunch of them is pretty useful. Especially given how little loot you actually get from them. It's like skinning them isn't always, it doesn't always seem worth it. Okay. So now I'm gonna grab the pentagram, close the door, copy this. Yeah, it's all filled in. The windows are all filled in, so copy the bottom. Paste shape and materials. Oh yeah. Do it for the top. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now we're gonna have to move this door though. All right. So the door has to be moved to the middle of the house. Which does mean, you know, the path will be off kilter. But, I mean, that's, yeah. That's the only difficulty with it. I'll just have to figure something out. All right, so let's see here. I need to move this window over with the pentagram. I will be able to do that. I'm gonna need more polished slate, however. Fair enough. And then I move that window over too. One thing I can work on right now and try to figure it out is just the path coming out of the base here. Yeah, we'll pretty much just have to live with this. But that's all right. In fact, I got inspiration from watching Nil Hero. I kind of want to build other properties in other places at this point. You know what I mean? Like, all right. Now I think I'm going to work on moving this chest over. Let's store the saw right there, the chisel right here, pentagram as well. We will need it to finish the windows and kind of move them over. For now, it's fine. I may also need more cobblestone blocks. Or granite, yeah, granite cobblestone. I never have enough granite. Hang on. All right, we'll leave this one the way it is so I can copy and paste it. Yeah, that'll do, more or less. We just have to build that window and then move this window over. And our first windows will be done. My very first ever, like, hand-chiseled windows. And we're gonna have to move this shit now. And I have to make sure I don't forget about the iron that we are currently forging in here. How much time? 7 hours and 30 minutes. So if I just go to sleep now, it'll be perfect. We'll wake up, we'll deal with the iron, and then we'll deal with the other shit that we gotta do. Ugh. Our charred pie is almost used up. Then we'll switch to the good stuff. All right, let's grab the anvil. If I finish these fast enough, I could make some plates. All right, they still have a pretty good workable temperature, so let's make some iron plates out of them. Beautiful. 4 new plates. There we go. I have 8 plates made, 26 ingots as well. I'm doing all right. Let's deposit our shit. Eat. And let's grab some real pie, now that the charred stuff is finally all used up. And we're gonna wanna move these chests somewhere else. Let's do that now. I will put one right here, and the other one right there. Oh yeah, it looks more open in here now that we have the chests sort of moved out of the way. And I might actually want to move these chests over and rotate them. Like that. All right. Yeah, looking better. Looking better. We got that straight away in the middle of the house now. We're gonna move the windows over right as soon as I get more slate. And I'll probably grab more quartz too, just so we have a good stockpile for when the time comes to make even more windows. Hang on. My base isn't technically spawn-proofed, I think, because I had to move one of the lanterns in there. That's a chiseled block. We're gonna make that a normal one. All right. There we go. Base is now spawn-proof, more or less. Let's go grab some pie. As well as our torches. And get over there where we can get a whole bunch more slate. Oh yeah. Damn fine windows. I could even double them up, potentially. Maybe, or even triple that. We'll see. For now, it's a matter of just getting enough shit. Getting enough of the glass and the slate. It is damn cold and damn dark. Let's eat. I need another pickaxe, actually. Got it. We are deep in the heart of winter now, but we're approaching February. We're about a day away from February. And around March is when it starts getting warmer. So we'll see how long it takes for us to finally enter our viable grow season and bee season. I should turn over all of the soaked hide into the barrels of weak tannin as well. So where is this little cave of ours, huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. And let me guess, I can't light these. I took my torches out in the fucking water. Total rookie move. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna be staying in this cave for any reasonable length of time to find shit, then let's grab some dry grass, collect a stick, make a fire starter, and maybe leave it there. Can you hang a fire starter on like a tool rack or something? I'm not really sure, but I'll try. If I do need torches while mining, and I do plan on going down into that cave often, then I should have a torch rack with a fire starter just in case I make that same mistake again. And then at least I can reignite all my torches, right? Okay, fire starter. And I need 2 more sticks. We will certainly see. All right, let's get down there before I freeze my tits off up here. And before we go, I will try to light this. Okay. Aw, it fucking went out right away. It must be the snow. I'll have to immediately try to grab it. Okay, got it. I'm gonna have to light these in the cave, unfortunately, but I'll try to find a decent place to do it where there won't be as many monsters around. One of these ledges here, maybe. Put that down. Let's eat. And let's get all these lit. Fucking painful to light 30 torches. Apparently, if you light a campfire and you put these into the input slot, then they'll light in the fire. Automated, you don't have to stand there and hold it. All right. There we go. Our torches are lit. Let's get down there and let's start placing them. And then I can grab a whole bunch of quartz and slate. It's harder to see down here because of the fog up above. I think it's like foggy weather right now. Foggy and snowstormy, you know what I mean? It looks like it kind of cleared up. All right, the more spawns we can stop in here, the better. I have a whole bunch of torches. Okay. Right, I should be placing these in the middle, not on the walls. If you place them in the middle, then it'll probably reach both walls. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is probably good enough for now. I'm gonna move this torch, though. Like I said, better to place it in the middle than on a wall. Let's eat. And let's grab a bunch of this slate. We need it, buddy. I need polished slate for more windows. I'm really happy with our first result of windows. Okay. I'm gonna want at least 10 of those slate rocks. At least 10. We need quite a bit, so. It's cracked. And honestly, more granite wouldn't hurt either. I gotta wonder what's down here. Could be something nice. Or deadly. Yeah. Fucking shiver. Let's just stay up here for a while. Alright, we have 9 slate rocks. I've just about met my quota for slate. And there's 10. Now we're gonna get a shitload of granite. I'm thinking using this pickaxe until it breaks would net me a good sum of granite, and then we're gonna pivot and start gathering quartz for more windows. We don't need that many more windows at our base, but having like a surplus for when I build the next building, right? Once we unlock the Steel Age, apparently I can craft like a sailboat. I'm gonna want to like start other bases in other locations while we try to figure out the story. There's also special like dungeons and mine shafts that I can locate thanks to the Better Ruins mod. Dangerous places to spelunk into. Yeah, we got a lot to enjoy still with this playthrough. It's nowhere near done. Nowhere near, buddy. Like, the quality of my current home, I plan on making other homes just like it. You know? I wonder how much the stone stacks to. Yeah, I installed a mod, for those of you who don't know, called Bigger Pockets, which just increases the stack size of certain items, putting less strain on your storage. It's really nice. Like, instead of the default stack size of 16 for oak logs, for example, the oak logs now stack to 128, right? So if you cut down an oak tree, you're not gonna fill your inventory with like 15 stacks of oak. You might get 2 or 3, but it's gonna be a lot easier to manage, right? Where are you spawning from? They might be spawning from the water, actually, like up there. I'm not sure, but we won't worry about it. Yeah, we've needed granite for so long, I just want to get a shitload of it. It looks like the maximum stack size for these granite stones is 256. Yeah, I want to make a Falk's blade. I don't like this sword as much as I like the... Ooh, copper. I'll try to grab some of that. Yeah, I don't like the short sword as much as I like the Falk's blade. Because a lot of the time, the Falk's blade skins the enemies for you and gives you the loot, right? And then when you go to skin them, it's instantaneous and there's no animation because technically they've already dropped their shit. It's really useful. Yeah, the Falk's blade skins them while you fight them most of the time. And then your skinning animation is instantaneous instead of being something that you have to wait for. This could be a sizable vein. Could also be tiny as fuck. We'll see. It looks like we're leaning more into the tiny as... Oh, okay, never mind. Not necessarily tiny as fuck. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, I want more copper and cassiterite from time to time because my lanterns are made out of bronze. I kind of like the golden hue of tin bronze, right? So if I have to make more lanterns for my base, I'd prefer for it to be made out of tin bronze. Yeah, these guys are definitely spawning from somewhere. I put down a bunch of torches, so there would be more if I hadn't, but... And apparently I can use gold to increase the power of my personal lantern, so I'd kind of like to figure that out. We're getting a great amount of granite here, though. Anyway, not really seeing any more copper around. But we got a good amount regardless. All right. Now we're gonna grab up some of the quartz for more glass. There is more up there, but I would have to cause like landslides and cave-ins in order to reach it. The prior stuff that we were harvesting was over here, which I could continue to try to grab, but like that shit's dangerous, you know? I heard a stone get thrown. Okay. Let's use a bandage. One of these honey sulfur poultices will pretty much fix me right up. There was like a little passage down below, right? Where was that? I thought I saw a downward passage leading into like a little tunnel full of shit. Hang on. Not breaking that. That'll cause a fucking cave-in. This stuff should be okay. God, I couldn't see what was below that block. If there's empty space below a block that you're harvesting while mining, that's what's gonna cause a cave-in. All right. Yeah, we would have had to leave much sooner than this if I wasn't using the bigger pockets mod. It's nice. I like having increased inventory stack sizes for various things. It helps out quite a bit, honestly. It does. The vanilla stack sizes are meant to be a limiting factor for how long you can perform a task or adventure and search, right? It's nice to override that for once. And to just be able to mine as long as I want to mine. Or cut wood as long as I'd like to cut wood. Shit. I gotta collect the torches. Okay. I think I might grab up some more of this coal before I go. We also found fire clay in here, I think, but the coal, really, just making sure I never run out of it is important. And apparently I might be able to upgrade this coal into a better version. Like with the, like making the coke, whatever the hell the coke is, right? Because apparently coke is to coal what firewood is to or no, coke is to coal what charcoal is to wood. It's like an upgraded version of it. Alright, I think I'm gonna get out of here now. It's been a lucrative trip so far. Let's retrieve all of our torches. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Dead shiver right there. Likely these guys are dead to fall damage. Could be me if I'm not careful. Yeah, let's head home. It's been a lucrative trip. It's too much of a storm for me to actually see my windmill. But I'm pretty sure our house is over here. It's kind of crazy that the weather's so bad I can't see my windmill. Normally it's like a beacon, right? Like a shining beacon. I can't see any of my base lighting. Holy shit. Yeah, it's the storm. It's gonna be just as dark in my house, I'll bet. Let's switch over this stuff. Yeah, grab the hides. 3 full batches. We are gonna process these into scraped hides. And we're gonna put them in the weak tannin. Okay. Alright. So I have 10 slate rock now. We need our chisel in order to convert that slate rock into polished slate. But I'm gonna need my hammer. It is so dark in here, dude. Polished slate rock. There we go. Grab the pentagram. Okay. Okay. Gonna need more slabs. For now, honestly, let's eat, deposit, and go to sleep. Whoa. Okay. More quartz chunks. Plenty more granite, which I'm very happy to see. Oh god, that slate rock is going so fast. What? Let's make more slabs. Yeah, we'll do a triple window right there. Looks all right, you know? I don't need that lantern there anymore. We'll go grab it. Over here, do I do a triple window? I think so. Yes. But, funnily enough, I am gonna need more polished slate rock. I just don't have enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need way more. I'm hoping I can find a better block that would give me kind of a similar result for future playthroughs. It's, you know what, well, maybe this is where the quarry mod comes in, right? I can make a quarry and get myself more of that material for base building. I think it's about time that we started experimenting with that mod. I do. Let's deposit these arrows. Deposit the temporal gear. Put the fuel in there. The raw clay bricks in here. The rusty gear. And let's get to sleep. Hey, Zuzi, it's going well. Oh, I would love to show you my windows. Give me a second, okay? Is your shift going okay? Doing all right? Here, look at my windows, okay? I hand chiseled these myself. You see that? Hand chiseled. What I did, this is a granite block. I created little divots in the granite, hollowed out the middle, and then I used polished slate to make this pattern and the frame around that. And then I filled this in with actual glass. Isn't that amazing? And now I can just copy and paste the window as long as I have the materials in my inventory, right? So if I want to widen this window, I just copy, paste, right? Really awesome. Hell yeah. But I'm gonna need one more polished slate in order to do it, but that's really awesome, isn't it, sweetie? Yeah, you're gonna be able to play this soon. And by God, I swear I am going to make it so you don't have to work at Amazon anymore. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen really soon. I just gotta keep doing what I'm doing. Okay, let's deposit the iron chisel right here for now. I'm gonna have to go back down to the mine to get more slate. Yeah, we need one more polished slate. God, I want winter to be over. This is so depressing. And I might actually get that no fog mod, the fogless mod. It just seems like I'm always immersed in darkness in my own home and, you know. Yeah, let's install this and see if it helps with my base here. This mod was recommended by Nil Hero, and he had a base that had the same problem, right? Halfway done? Dreaming about Sims 3. Whatever gets you through the day, honey bunny. I love you very much, and I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you. You're the best. You're the best of the breast compilation. Fogless. Removes fog from the game world entirely. I wonder if that... Well, yeah, this looks normal. I wonder if that includes, like, snowstorm effects. Probably. We'll have to find out. Like, there's still snow falling, which I like, but there isn't the accompanying fog that blacks everything out, right? So we'll put fogless in the mod list. And let's go get some more slate. Yeah, you are deeply loved, Susanna Banana. I missed you, so I took my chance. I getcha. I did the dishes this morning. The kitchen is clean. Everything is tidy. All the dishes are done. I'm gonna maintain that till you get home. You're not gonna have any dishes to do when you get home. After your, 3-day stretch is over. It'll all be done. Dobry done. Oh man, that's funny. All right. Now, where is my mine shaft down? It's reasonably far. Yeah, right over here. Right at the crest of the hill that leads to the beach. Let's pop down there. I'm gonna need to torch up everything again. Oh my god, and that's exactly why. Yeah. Gotta stop these spawns, son of a bitch. At least now I know to put my torches in the middle of a space rather than on the walls at the sides. We're gonna get more light coverage that way, and require less torches to get it. We don't need that torch there. As long as we're covered while we harvest the slate, we're fine. A temporal storm is approaching, a heavy one, so I'm gonna have to grab this slate rock and then get the hell out of Dodge. You're almost out of data? Okay, sweetie. I love you very much. Yeah, I'll see you tonight, honey bunny, right after you get off work. Thank you for stopping by. You know I always appreciate it. Okay. Son of a bitch. I just got zerged. Alright, we have 7 slate right now. And with our windows almost done, we really don't need that much more. Okay, we have 10. I'm gonna call 10 pretty much good enough to finish what we have to do. So let's start collecting the torches and let's get the hell out of Dodge. We are gonna, you know, Crazy Legs is gonna try to stop us from leaving. Let's eat. Use a bandage. And get out of here before that storm. I think we have all of our torches. $29 of them. All right, we should be able to finally finish the windows. Our first big job of the day. And I might want to start collecting the resources that we'll need for manufacturing steel. I know I need bauxite, olivine, a few other things. And we have to make refractory bricks and craft like this massive building. Still waiting for those babies to grow up, and then we can start mass breeding all of those. They're all generation 1. All right, let's grab our chisel and the hammer. Hammer, chisel, slate. Boom, polished slate. Retrieve the pentagram. Boom. All right, our windows are done. That looks great. Hell yeah, buddy. You got the day off tomorrow? Right on, sweetie. Oh, wonderful. Good news. Awesome news. All right, sweetie. This shift will fly by a lot faster in your mind, I'm sure now, thanks to that. That's wonderful news. I look forward to seeing you come home. Let's get cozy. All right, I'll see you soon, honey bunny. Home stretch. I could theoretically do a couple of like double windows to my right. I can't really have a window over here though. I could have one here near my bedroom. Theoretically. I could put one right there, yeah. All right, let's put these down. And then I'll just do like a single window over there rather than doing a double stacker. Copy. Wait. Right. These kind of, yeah, I would need to make a new window type. Because those are double high, but they kind of build into each other. So, you know what? I won't even bother making a window over there. I won't bother. If I do, I'm gonna have to manually chisel it, right? Let's go grab the other lantern from outside the window. That doesn't need to be there. That was just while we were building it. This is so nice, dude. It's a proper home now. Like, I have a spare lantern. I don't know where to put it or for what purpose to put it there. We already have good lighting pretty much everywhere. Oh, okay, right here. Yeah, we need like a light source by this door. Although it is possible that the light from this lantern might go out the window. I'll want to take a look at that later when it's dark. Deposit. We'll keep the polished andesite for later. Same with the plain glass slabs. I guess we'll leave those in here for now. I keep forgetting to leave those at the mine when we go there. Okay. We don't need all these torches now. Let's deposit them with the other equipment. And we are comfy. We are comfy cozy. Now, steel. Steel making. I need 65 blocks of refractory bricks. Okay, refractory brick tier 1 requires bauxite, quartz, and fire clay. Tier 2 requires bauxite, quartz, and olivine. And tier 3 requires illuminite as well. So you know what? We're gonna write all these down. Bauxite, illuminite, and olivine. Should be no problem finding these with our better prospecting mod. No problem at all. So let's head out and let's try to locate that shit. All right. I'm gonna need to make a new round of iron tools, like a few of them. I already have an iron prospecting pick, so we don't need to worry about that. We have an immediate replacement for this one. I'm gonna want an iron spear, as well as another iron axe, and probably an iron falx as well. So let's just do a full round of iron forging. With 4 of these. Heat it up. Single piece of brown coal should do, I'd imagine. All right, so axe. We already have a knife. Don't need to worry about that. Probably another pickaxe. So, falx. Axe, falx, pickaxe, and probably spear. Actually, no, I need a new saw. Yeah, we need a new saw, so I'll put that down right here. Axe, falx, saw, and pickaxe. All right, grab that. Take the hammer. Let's eat. Do the pickaxe first. Falx blade. Where's that? Right here. Now I need an axe head. Where is the axe head? Here we go. I still need to make an anvil too. Yeah, we will need to do the anvil. And now I need a saw blade. All right, let's cool off everything. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. Grab 4 sticks. All right, we got replacement gear. Let's put the iron saw up there. I finally have a better sword. I mean, like, the Blackguard one might be better stat-wise. It is, slightly. But I feel like the basic convenience of having monsters instantly get skinned as you kill them is better than 0.3 damage, you know? So we're gonna put this Blackguard short sword on here. Yeah, now we got 2 different weapons on there. And then you know what? I can put the spear on this guy. Can't I? No, you can't put a spear on there? Doesn't look like it. AI mode. AI powered responses. No. Yeah, that's not working. I guess, nobody got back to that guy, sadly. He asked the perfect question and got no answer. That's a damn tragedy. Anyway. All right, well, for now, can I put an axe on it? Because I feel like that would be perfect. Yeah, okay. Nice. So they all have a different weapon. Decent. Fucking decent. What the hell? Did I just put that helmet in the offhand of the... Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna swap these up a little bit. Yeah, it's easier to see the iron axe against the backdrop of the polar bear armor, so we're kind of just moving it there. All right, they're spaced well enough. Kind of. Hang on, this has to move over, unfortunately, but how do I do it without fucking everything up? Temporal storm is imminent. Control L. Are my doors closed? Yes, they are. And it doesn't look like anything can spawn in here. I'm gonna stay out of that room, though, just in case. Let's eat. And let's make sure we're at least equipped for anything. All right. Yeah, the armor stands are pretty weird. Pretty weird in their behavior as like a block type. But we'll just leave it like that. It looks good enough. They all have different gear equipped. Put the spear right there for now. We don't need it taking up inventory space. Deposit that. I have a spare pickaxe for later. We're just gonna keep pie on slot X instead of a spear from now on. Yeah, let's wait out this storm. I still have another stack of pie in here. I might want to crack into one of these meat stews. Where's the odd one out, huh? Red meat poultry stew, that's the one. So these are the two odd ones out. We're gonna work on eating those. All right, now let's grab a bowl. Yeah, we'll just get our protein score increased a bit. And let's test out our new toy. Let's go, buddy. Come on in. Step into my office. All right, this one. It is a pretty good loot farm to do this. You just, you know, you let them in, lock the door, they can't escape, then you just kill them here. Just be sure not to get hit, because some of these guys, like the nightmare drifters, they hit like a fucking truck, and they'll decimate you if you let them. And the crawlers can actually get over these barriers. These barriers don't stop crawlers, so that's another thing to consider. And if too many crawlers get in at once, you're screwed with a capital F. It's quiet for now. Hey Jasper, welcome buddy. Right on, I'm glad you got some time. So that new job is working you over a little bit, eh? How's the work compared to the previous job you had? I mean, I know it's still work, but like, you know, is it better? There's degrees of tedium, right? Any loot? Oh yeah, they always drop loot. Nobody here. I've gotten 3 rusty gears and 7 flax fibers already so far. That's good. Oh, no new work yet? Okay, still looking for one. It kind of slowed now before next year. Not many jobs out there. True. I thought you had one lined up already. That's my mistake. Well, still, I'm glad you have a moment to come by and chill. Do you have like a few hours? Have you tried Vintage Story yet, buddy? Look at the windows. During the temporal storm, it's kind of hard to see, but I'll show you when the temporal storm is done. Our windows look amazing, dude. Oh, shit. I chiseled them myself out of like 3 different block types. All right, Drifter. Let's eat. Not yet, eh? Right on, right on. I appreciate that, Sigma. I appreciate that very much, buddy. Nice to meet you. That's very kind. How are you doing? Jesper, I forgot to ask. I mean, how's your day going? So you're going to a movie in like 40. Oh my god. You're going to a movie in 40 minutes with your daughter. Hey, what are you going to see? Is it one of those movies that you're probably not gonna like, but you're going because your daughter wants to see it, or is it something you're excited to see too? Okay, we're doing a good job collecting arrows, man. I have 49 bone arrows. Let's deposit the flax fiber, the rusty gears. And the next thing I eat, I want it to be meat stew. Where are you going? Drifter, come on back. Damn it. There we go. Come on. Get in here. Yeah, the Volksblade is so much better than the Blackguard sword, dude. Just because of the fact that it loots enemies for you and makes it so you don't have to skin them after. If you do, it's very brief, like it's a fraction of the original skinning time. Zootropolis too. Right on. Let's take a look at Zootropolis too. Oh, yeah. Hopefully they have some like adult jokes in there that you'll enjoy, right? Like Shrek. It's kind of like how Shrek is a movie for kids and adults because of the adult humor in there. Man, I'm barely losing any temporal stability because I keep on killing drifters. I wonder if hatches would work better for this. Because then I could like lower the hatch and put it back up. Let's try to make like pine hatches. How do I make a trapdoor? So I just need a bunch of planks. Okay, I made 6 of them. Oh, does it place based on... Yeah, which edge of the block you're looking at. Fair enough. But I think that might work. And then I'll put a hatch over here by this door too. Well, it works. All right, let's eat the meat stew. Yeah, these hatches will be way better. I can probably get close enough to the items to actually pick them up without even lowering the hatches. It'll be better than placing and collecting the blocks every single time. Right on, Jesper. That's the spirit, buddy. That's the spirit. I felt the same way about moving here. Like, I pretty much had a net downgrade when I moved to Czech Republic, right? The sleeping situation is worse. The mold situation in the house is worse. I don't have my mom. I don't have the cats. But Zuzi is happy. And I feel like that thought alone has made it all worth it. All right, where are the monsters? Oh God. Nice. Temporal storm seems to be waning. I'm gonna need like a separate chest just for all those fucking temporal gears I'm getting now. Come on in. I just gotta make sure I'm trying hard to stand far enough back to not get clipped by these guys, because they would hurt quite a bit. However, one thing worth noting is that I can't easily get in and out of the doorway with the hatches there. It's almost like it's like too low, right? The ceiling is too low and I kind of get stuck on it. All right, Jesper, look at these fucking windows, buddy. Look at that. Do you see my handiwork? I wasted my calling playing video games for a living, because, buddy, I could be making windows like this in real life. Look at that. We used polished slate. You can actually, so this was originally just a cobblestone block, right? But I used the chisel. I created this groove all the way around the perimeter. So like that's a block, that's a block, that's a block. And I was able to insert other block textures into the cobblestone. So not only did I manage to insert glass here for insulation, I've also inserted polished slate, right? And it actually works, dude. It's so cool. Yeah, so we have like quality windows now. The base is looking real pretty. That time I did manage to get through, but I don't know how. I wish my character was like just a little bit shorter, but maybe what I'll do is I'll just set these up. I'll set these up when there's a temporal storm, and then I'll take them apart when there's not. That seems like the easiest way to go about it. You know what? I shouldn't be out here. There could be like a crazy dangerous creature out there. Let's sleep. It is the 2nd of February, actually. Right on. We're approaching springtime. It's in March. Can't fucking wait. It's freezing. Fucking minus 27. All right, let's finish that serving of stew. Deposit the bowl for now until I need to increase my protein score again. And then take that stack of... we can leave them here for now. I need to get hammered. I need to get my fruit score back up. So we're running out of wine, actually. Yeah, we're all out of all of our currant wine and our cranberry wine. So now it's like blueberry and white currant. We have managed to maintain our fruit nutrition though. We have. It's worked, more or less. Oh yeah, we're getting hammered right now. All right, the room is spinning. Oh my God. Anyway, it's time for us to go seek out these stone types that we currently require. Let's get going. Yeah, we're fucking hammered, buddy. Like, this is insane. Oh! Oh! Ow. Actually, that didn't hurt too bad. Okay, so these guys are fucking Mickey Mouse if you just got some decent armor. The Nightmare Bowthorns would hit a lot harder, probably, but still nothing I need to worry too much about. All right. Oh yeah, we're hammered. We are fucking hammered. The world is moving. Let's eat. Seven more arrows cleaning up those guys. And we need to set out in search of bauxite, ilmenite, and olivine. I'm confident that we can find it. It's getting warmer, guys. Winter is almost over. It's February. Yeah, let's enter stone search mode. And I'm gonna need to grab some water from somewhere. Worry about that later. For now, let's just try to get a reading. There's a lake down. Oh, here we go. Yeah, a little body of water right here I can get some water from. Could take off some of, I could take off some above the door, but then I'd be worried about, one, the insulation of the room, and two, the possibility that monsters might, like, get over the hatch, right? If I make the ceiling a little bit shorter, it would help me to get out, but it might help them to get in too. I just don't know for sure. All right, stone search, let's do it. Granite, basalt, peridotite, shale, slate, conglomerate, white marble, and swavite. Nothing we need. Grab the resin. I can't wait till we can farm and keep bees again. I might even expand the beekeeping area before it's warm enough. The fuck was that? Hey, it's a bunch of deer. Look at that ant. Well, our character's no longer hammered. We have that going for us. I still have waypoint markers that lead the way home scattered throughout this area, so I don't need to worry as much about getting lost here. Granite, basalt, shale, slate, marble. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to find all this stuff, but we'll just, you know, we'll look around. There were several times where I ended up finding that stuff deep underground or in my travels, and we'll find it again. Let's go way down here. If I get a reading down here, I'll be closer to the rock layers down below, like far below the surface of the world. Granite, basalt, shale, slate. Nothing we need here. I don't suppose it counts as like a mineral type. That couldn't be right, right? Olivine. Oh, wow. Okay. So it turns out this stuff that we're looking for, it actually counts as a mineral rather than counting as a stone type. So that's my bad. What is this? Large crate junk. We've been here. Yeah, we searched this. Let's get out of here. So at least now I have new information that can totally help us out. Yeah, we'll start to get readings of the mineral types rather than the stone types. Well, I guess minerals are stones, but you know what I mean, like stone ore instead of stone. All right. Let's head back here. Eat a slice of pie. Oh, I'm so happy Zuzi got tomorrow off. One of her vacation days was approved. Damn straight. All right. So we have limonite here. Port's 22 blocks away, apparently. But the limonite is the important part right here. And the previous reading, we found olivine, but it was 223 blocks away. So most likely it's going to be beyond that area. I don't think it was 223 blocks low. That's home. We're going to continue this way and seek out the olivine first. I don't have that much food, though. I only have 6 slices of pie until I go home and grab the other stack. What's this? I can't just enter a cave and grab a sample. I need to build a pillar that's gonna lead me home first. What the fuck is this? Pear tree? A vernalized pear tree. Vernon Dursley. There's no post on Sundays. Okay. Right here. So let's build a pillar that points toward home. And then drop down here and see what we can see. Okay, so we have olivine very far away, but lignite 40 blocks away, apparently. With it now being 36 blocks away from over here. And now 24. All right, we've gotten a lot closer to it. I don't know if it's going to be like below us or whatever, but we're going to start digging down that way. So our previous reading for lignite was 24 blocks. We're trying to get closer than 24 blocks. $25 blocks. So we didn't actually get closer. In fact, we got further. So we're gonna dig forward that way. Actually, wait, okay, yeah, let's dig 4 blocks out this way and then get another reading. Lignite 19 blocks away. $16 blocks away. $15 blocks away from here means it's most likely going to be level with me. So we're going to start fanning out in multiple directions. $13 blocks away over there. $20 blocks away right there. All right, let's keep heading this way. And I might start doing like a downward staircase from this point on. We'll see. I don't know if I should. I'll go down like a couple of levels maybe. Lignite 13 blocks away, same as the previous reading, so changing our height map actually made us get further from it. Actually, wait, we kind of want to tunnel up the other way, I think. Yeah. Nine blocks away. We're getting nice and close now. It still says 9 blocks away. Four blocks away. That's the proper direction right there. We're just about to strike pay dirt regarding lignite. I don't know how much we'll need, but we're going to want to grab quite a bit. We need it for steel production. The refractory bricks break all the time. Oh, that's... Wait, lignite is brown coal? Oh, I'm not looking for lignite. Shit, I'm looking for ilmenite. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I was tracking the wrong fucking thing this whole time. But we're gonna make this worth it. I'm gonna grab a shitload of the brown coal. Surprised the cave-in hasn't happened. All right. But now that I got rid of the ceiling that was in the way, I can actually start from the top and then mine my way down. You don't really cause cave-ins very often if you mine from the top down. Hello, Mont. I'm sorry. I just felt like extreme existential horror to know that, like somebody shows up somewhere and like that's the extent of it. That's like their existence in one word. It's not hello. It's not how are you. It's not let's share this journey of life together. It's just ballsack, and it's not even correctly spelled either. There's like a typo, so like that one thing that you did it wrong, and it was wrong to begin with contextually. Like I just got like this existential terror for thought of the fact that some people, like that's just their contribution to like life. That was... We might want to get out of here now. It's only getting darker and darker. But there's so much fucking coal here. I hope we need this stuff. I think we will. Like, I'm pretty sure we can use this to make the coke fuel, can't we? So, like, it's not a waste for me to be grabbing a shitload of this. We're gonna actually get to use it. I hope so. Anyway, I could probably find my way home in the dark, using my windmill as like a waypoint after we get close enough. I have a directional indicator that tells me when I'm heading, like when I leave the cave, I'll have a directional indicator to tell me where I need to go. I got 244 brown coal. 247. Let's make that an even 250, and then let's get the hell out of here. Oh, 254? Okay, 260. Holy shit. Can you guys imagine if it was your destiny to join a stream, say ballsack, and then not even spell it correctly? Like, that was the extent of your trials and tribulations. Like, that was your magnum opus, and it was really a magnum dopus. You know, like, let's get the hell out of Dodge. All right, where's my waypoint marker? Right there. We gotta run this way to get home. We still have sufficient lighting to find our way. What's really cool about this, my speed is 15% slower when I walk in the tall snow, but my class has 15% more movement speed. So I run at 100% speed through the snow. This is like the normal speed that a character would run if they had no speed modifiers. Limonite. Olivine. There is limonite and olivine around here. Wait, that's limonite. I'm looking for ilmenite. Okay. But at the very least, we do know that we can find olivine around this area. It would be reasonably far, but we could find it. Good morning, De Facto. Good morning, buddy. How are you today? Oh, wait till you see the windows that I made, dude. Wait till you see my magnum opus, my Sistine Chapel. They are the finest windows you will ever lay eyes on. Native silver, bismuth, limonite. There's olivine around here. So, you know what? We can just come back here and dig down to find that limonite. We'll do that. Or olivine, right. We'll leave that marker there for now. Actually. All right. Yeah, let's make this. Little elevator take us down. Too early to say how your day is? I feel that. Hopefully it's a good one. I see our glorious windmill up there. Let's head home. I'll tell you one thing, Toast, your morning's gonna be a lot better when you see my windows. Oh yeah. And we're working on steel. We are officially setting out to try and find the stone types requisite for it, right? All right, deposit that, and these 260 more brown coal, which I do think we'll need eventually in order to make coke. I'm not 100%, but I think so. Grab the pie slices. My protein score isn't low enough to compensate for a drop. Let's get some rest. Oh yeah, the windows. Okay, after we sleep. After we sleep, I will show you the windows. Yeah, that's the windows right there. Isn't that nice? Fucking beautiful, buddy. Beautiful. I chiseled those myself out of polished slate, and there's glass in the middle. It's just, it sucks that the lighting is what it is right now because of that. God, I might just go back and grab that mod that we had yesterday. I don't exactly remember what it was. Where's yesterday's history? It would have been toward the end. No indoor fog fix, but I have a mod that reduces fog entirely. Let's just install it, and we'll see if the lighting in here improves. Oh, well, no, yeah, it should still be light in here. Even if it's 3:30 in the morning, it should still be light because of our lantern. So we'll install that. I have fogless now as well as that one. What are they? No indoor fog and fogless. Let's see how the light level is now that I have it. Drugs are bad. I mean coke. Like furnace coke. Alright, yeah, it looks like we're gonna need both of those mods in order to make... So, okay. No indoor fog fix. One of them gets rid of fog outside of our home. The other gets rid of the fog effect to the lights inside our home. So we need both of those. Stops certain weather types from dimming the lights inside and around your house. All right. Yeah. Yeah, these windows are dope, dude. So nice. Glorious. Okay. The first windows I ever made. Oh god, it looks like shit out here. That's so weird how it, like, you go outside and my lights are like darker. There has to be like a catch-all mod, right? Because this could be disruptive, right? Like, what if I need to find my way home and I can't see my windmill just because of this glitch? Like, I don't even know what to look for with that. Maybe there's like a world setting. Foam and shiny effect. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, man. Like, I would hate to be trying to find my way home and be unable to see my fucking windmill just because of whatever the fuck this crap is, right? Like, I don't like that. I think that's stupid. Light is light. You should be able to see it. Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. I don't like it. Like, you go inside and it looks more or less normal out there, but then you go outside and everything darkens, right? So I feel like whatever this mod is, The fog mod vintage store. I need whatever this mod is doing while I'm indoors, I need that to happen all the time. Accessibility tweaks. Accessibility tweaks. So apparently there's a hub, provides easy access to all settings and features of the mod. I will try that. I'll try anything to sort of like fix this. Because I don't want it to be what it currently is, man. The lighting is garbage in this game, and it needs to be addressed by the devs. All right, so we installed that. Apparently, if I press F8, it's gonna like cause some settings. It's not the lighting that's garbage. It's the effect of certain weather types on lighting. It's a lack of meshing. So weather effects, fog effects, and mist effects. We're gonna shut those off. That's it. It's the mist effects, I think. And then if I turn them back on, that's it. It's the mist effects. Oh my god, that's totally it. All right. Well, it's fixed. So I'm happy to say we don't actually... This mod is amazing. We're going to put this in the description. We're going to remove and delete the other two mods that we had installed for fog. We no longer require them. We can disable those effects entirely until such time as the dev tweaks them and makes them functional. So mod manager, open mods folder. We're going to remove no indoor fog and fogless from the mod list. And then let's put this in the description and remove those other two mods from it. Accessibility tweaks allows you to remove many effects and animations from the game, like fog, mist, and other weather / particle related things. In our case, we used it to remove fog and mist, as both features caused glitches with light level. Glitches regarding light level. Oh, thank God. Okay, accessibility tweaks has changed the game. We now no longer need to worry about being out and about and being unable to find our base, because the mist and the fog is stopping us from seeing our windmill at a distance. Fuck Mist, terrible movie. You know what? The Mist was a great movie. The ending is really interesting to think about, because you know how the whole time in The Mist, there was the crazy Christian lady who wanted to sacrifice the child so that everything would stop? What happened when the dad shot his kid in the head in the car? That's right, the mist went away. All the monsters went away. The military showed up. It was literally like the moment he killed his kid, everything stopped. It makes you go, maybe the crazy Christian lady wasn't so crazy. All right. Let's eat. I now no longer need to worry about that mist issue. So let's go down here, now that I have more food, and we're gonna head to that mine shaft that we dug out. And I do think that I'm gonna want to extend the size of our apiary But the only reason I don't necessarily want to do that is, well, it's because of the greenhouse size limit. You know what I mean? And that and the flowers. Like, I would have to be far more deliberate about my flower usage and placement. Right now we have a wide array of flowers for a small production area. But we'll see. We'll see how much honey I can get during the spring and summer of the next year. Oh, you've never seen it. You should see it. It's a great fucking movie. It's one of those eldritch interdimensional horror movies where it's like, it's your fear of the unknown that makes it more scary, you know? It shows you just enough to get you horrified, and it doesn't show you just enough to get you terrified. It's a really great balance. Anyway, let's get down here. We're gonna have to go down quite far. Let's get a mineral reading here. Olivine is 125 blocks away. We're gonna have to locate like a layer of andesite, I'd imagine, or peridotite or something. I think peridotite. And then we'll find the olivine within it. Previous reading was 125. Jesus Christ, that almost killed me. Okay. Open that. Put the block here. Stop the water. That was insane. Let's seal that up. Oh my god, dude. Now, what's our present reading? We're gonna eat. Bring the new stack of pie down. Keep healing. I'll get 4 health back per bandage. Does the lighthouse show up on Farseer? I don't think so. I don't think so, but maybe. I'd need to test that out deliberately, which we'll probably try to do later today, yeah. So, the previous reading is 110 blocks away. Let's keep going down. We found some quartz. A 103 blocks away. $98 blocks away. Okay. We have to start going this way, I think. So previous reading was 93. And 96 over there. So $97. $91. So that's where we get closer, is if we go that way. And the beautiful part is we're digging through granite. So we may very well end up getting a shitload of granite before we find it. However, I don't have a backup pickaxe, so we're gonna tunnel as far as we can, and then we'll have to cut, like, leave and come back type thing. Olivine is 86 blocks away from that spot. $85 blocks away, so we didn't really get any closer here. $81. We're getting closer going that way. It's nice to be digging through granite, not worrying as much about cave-ins and shit. $73 blocks away. I think it might be benefiting us to go higher. Could have been worse. Damn straight. So we go from 73 to 65. We're definitely on the right track now. Getting a good amount of granite, and our temporal stability is remaining stable. Man, at this depth, if we were in a greenhouse, it would be in the positives temperature-wise. That's pretty crazy. Olivine, 49 blocks away. Pretty decent. I think I have another pickaxe in storage at home. If not, we'll make more. $39. $38. Holy shit, that's a tainted drifter. Oh, buddy, we are deep if we're seeing a tainted drifter. That's nuts. I can't believe that. Okay, let's put up a little wall. Wait, what is this? 38 over there, and this is 37 right there. Let's try going that way. $41. $43, so most likely we gotta go lower at this point. Our pickaxe is almost busted. $31 blocks away. $25 blocks away. Yeah, we're definitely getting closer. Pickaxe has 47 durability left. Let's eat. $18 blocks away. We grow closer still to the olivine that we'll need for the refractory bricks. $11 blocks away. All right, that's it. Our pickaxe is busted. Still says 11 blocks away, so we'll be able to kind of like refine our search here when we come back. We just need to get a new pickaxe. We tunneled very far in search of this mineral. Very far. All right. Let's get out of here. And this is only one of, I think, the 3 that we need. Yeah, we need bauxite, ilmenite, and olivine. But the bauxite and ilmenite could end up being way harder to find. All right, we have emerged. Let's try to find out if Farseer influences our windmill. Like, I can still see it. It's rendered right now. So let's try to get beyond the render distance. We're basically at the render distance. So it doesn't look like Farseer actually influences my windmill. No, it kind of fades entirely out of view. Unfortunately, it'd be awesome if I could see it with Farseer. It'd be so useful. Okay. I'm so glad we turned off the fog and the mist. Like, it just, I don't like having the lighting around my base get disrupted that heavily, you know? Like, even if it's foggy or misty, you should still be able to see the glimmer of illumination through it. It would dim the light, sure, it wouldn't eliminate it. That's why lighthouses are a thing, right? It, like, from a realism standpoint, lighthouses, they're literally just a tall light that you can see through the fog and the mist when you're coming home. Like, all right, let's deposit all that. We got a quartz chunk. Deposit that in here. Same with the fiber. I do indeed have another iron pickaxe. And I may as well take that tin bronze pickaxe that we still have also. Now, maybe with the same amount of space, I could increase the amount of bees in here. I wonder why I can't get rid of the snow in here. Maybe it'll melt eventually, but it's not letting me interact with it. And even then, I would have to wait for the new bees to be ready. So I could fit 1 space, 2 space, 3 space, 4 space, 5. I could fit 5 bees per row, technically. It may be a wise decision to do that. Just to increase the amount of honeycombs we get every year. It's good food for maintaining nutrition in the winter, you know? All right, we'll use the tin bronze pickaxe first. Let's pop down. It is a considerable blessing that I don't have to worry about temporal stability down here. We ventured deep. It is very fortuitous. We are very close to reaching what we've been seeking, too. Very close. Within 11 blocks, and we'll find it. close that up, make sure I don't get flanked. So I think my latest reading from right here, highlighting of reinforced blocks and shaders reloaded. Oh God, what? Okay. Olivine 11 blocks away. "13 blocks away. That's no closer. Let's go over here. "7 blocks away. That's where we go. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's probably lower than me, and that we'll end up hitting an andesite layer if I go down. I can find out pretty quickly. 7 blocks away. Maybe not. Oh? What the hell is this? Well, I see the olivine. I hope there's more of it. I'd like to get rid of this water if I can. But I don't know, it might be more trouble than it's worth. It's plus 8 degrees, so I should be fine even if I'm soaking wet. Olivine cluster. It definitely looks like we found a respectable sum. I'm gonna cease the water flow to that area. At the very least, I can do that. Let's eat. I wonder what this is. The olivine cluster. When pulverized, turns into crushed olivine. Okay. So we can use it. Crushed olivine is what we need. I'm happy to say it looks like we did find a rather dense vein, and we could get a lot from it. Step 1 of steel manufacturing is complete. We're gonna have to learn how to build a pulverizer, though, and that might require that I build a larger workshop room. We'll see. More water over here. This is quite a cave. It's an interesting place. Let's seal that up, get rid of the water flow. All right. I'd wager there is going to be more olivine somewhere in here. No. No, there is not. Olivine is now 251 blocks away, which means that we've tapped out this location pretty much entirely. But that's okay. We made great progress coming here. We can grab some quartz on the way out. We did see some quartz when we were coming in here. Not really seeing any more minerals around this area, though. Yeah, this area is tapped out. I mean, apparently there's native copper 11 blocks away. You guys want to look for that? Native copper 9 blocks away. Eight blocks away, going up there. So presumably, you know, we're level with it right here. Six blocks away. Three blocks away. Let's eat. Temporal stability remains stable, not decreasing whatsoever. Native copper 4 blocks away. 1 block away. That's our route right there. Okay, I'm gonna try to get myself level with that node. It'll make it easier to harvest it without causing a shitload of cave-ins. Oh wow, this is possibly a enormous node. You know what? I don't even need to worry about cave-ins anymore, honestly. There's fucking granite around me. Yeah, it's the soft rock you have to worry about. I don't think we're going to be having granite problems again. We're sitting on about 1,000 granite rocks right now. Give or take some change. Yeah, at this point, I'm thinking, like, once we hit the Steel Age and craft the boat, we're gonna want to find, like, large ocean access, right? And then we're gonna want to sail to a new continent and start, another base there. Try to get a greater lay of the land. And I need to try to find a treasure hunter trader so that we can start doing the actual, like, story of the game. I don't want to speedrun the story, though, because, like, if I can make more properties... right? Make more houses, make other farms, make other bee areas. Like, why wouldn't we really enjoy, like, the ability to continue progressing in that way, right? I got inspired by Nil Hero, man. The guy will literally, he'll have like a square kilometer walled off area with the most beautiful shit you've ever seen. And he'll be like, oh, this was just a starter base. We're actually moving over here and I'm going to try to build something better. You know, it's like, and once you see someone do that, becoming inspired is like the only option, right? Yeah, Nil Hero is probably the best content creator for Vintage Story. I'd say he probably is. And I want to take notes from him on how I sort of dictate my own adventure. It's like I tell you guys all the time, right? I hope you're enjoying the adventure and getting ideas from your own. That's what it's all about. Derive inspiration from other people. Helps you enjoy it more. I love mining granite, dude. Cave-ins are so much less common. Let's eat. We haven't had nearly enough opportunity to mine in granite in this playthrough. It's always been shale, or it's always been conglomerate stone. It's always been something that was on the verge of killing me every time I broke it. So this feels really nice. So I dare to say to you guys right now that we're preparing to move, and that the base I have built, it's my starter house. And we got a lot more adventuring to do. And you ain't seen nothing yet. All right, let's get a reading. Short distance mode. Native copper is apparently 4 blocks away from here. What about right here? 3 blocks away. Oh, hang on. I might have tapped out, like, the majority of this vein. I heard something. Holy shit! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that thing is dangerous. What is that? Oh my god, dude. Is that like a nightmare drifter? Yeah, it is. That thing did so much fucking damage to me. Nightmare is serious. This is serious. That's a serious fucking enemy. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe that kind of shit could have rolled up on me the whole time. Oh my god. That was an actually, like, dangerous hit that I just took right there. That was horrifying. We have too much to live for, chat. Way too much to live for. Alright, we killed him. Oh god, I hear another. Let's just go. Let's go. I want to get out of here. Oh god. Holy shit, there's a lot of monsters in. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh my fuck. Seal that. Come on. I can deal with a tainted drifter, no problem. I can play shot for shot with this guy and beat him, but holy. Anything worse than him and we're in trouble. Let's get out of here. We must flee. All right, let's go. I might take a little pit stop and gather some quartz on the way up. We did find quartz, and I might be able to get a whole shitload of it in a place where, you know, there wouldn't be that many collapses. Because most of the quartz that we've found is in places where it's like, it's all shale around it. So there's constant cave-ins, and it's a pain in the ass to collect. So being able to get it here would help a lot. And we're no longer nearly as deep as we were, so I don't think we need to worry about encountering like a nightmare drifter, you know? Way too much to live for. Fucking nightmare drifter, dude. There may be times where my only possibility of survival is like repeatedly hitting a nightmare drifter and trying to keep it far enough away from me where it can't hit me. Like, that thing would have killed us in 3 hits, even with the armor that we're currently wearing, right? So I'm starting to see the value of having something like a suit of iron, right? Something with greater damage mitigation that would allow you to trade blows with something that powerful. Perhaps even chainmail would be like a stark upgrade to the gambeson that we're currently wearing, but I'd like to deck myself out in full plate. We can almost start using that iron pickaxe. I gotta uncover my exit before I get too turned around. Yeah, right there. Right over there. All right, eat. All right, iron pickaxe. Much faster mining, much more durable tool. All this quartz is going to be our gateway to potentially a larger beekeeping area. Once we get back home, I'm going to grab some of the clay that we have right outside our door, and I'm going to use that clay to make more, like, ceramic beehives. And we're going to try to just jam as many beehives into that flower zone as we can. Really stockpile a significant sum. Oh, God. Hey. Saltpeter. I've never found saltpeter before. I am pretty worried about what monsters might show up here, though. There's a ruin down there, containing God knows what. I don't really have any glue for repairing things, though. Still, I think saltpeter is the only thing that can actually restore the K nutrient to any meaningful degree. What are you? I don't think that's just a deep drifter. I'm gonna get out it. Where's the exit? Here it is. Okay. Let's close that up. Like, God forbid that's a nightmare one, right? And he takes away like a third of our health per swing. Let's fully seal that up, because he could easily crawl through there. $67 saltpeter. Apparently you can use that to make bombs, which is an interesting prospect. Blast mining might be pretty effective. I think I took all the saltpeter that was there. Close that up. Let's eat. Never a bad time for another slice of carrot pie. I want to try to get into... Holy shit. I want to try to get into mining where, like, I place my cursor somewhere and then I don't move it for a while. Like this, right? I look that way and I just mine. I don't move around. And that way, like, I just destroyed 5 rocks and I didn't even move my mouse at all, right? Anyway, this place is becoming pretty unstable. I think I might bounce. Or I could start to approach the mining from over here. Another viable strat. Yeah, the thing is, we're gonna need quartz not only for glass, but we also need crushed quartz in order to make the refractory bricks required for steel making. So a big part of our journey, going from iron to steel, involves a lot of quartz. Yeah, I think I've dug out so much of this place, I don't know if I can keep on doing it. We got mega cave-ins happening from time to time. I'll try. We're not taking that much damage because when granite caves in, not much granite falls. It's not like shale where a cave-in is like 5 times worse, right? $245 quartz chunks and 47 clear quartz. I mean, so far the gains are good. I think I'm gonna pop out of here for now. I think so. Yeah, and if we want to, we can come back here and try to mine more quartz. We'll just designate this a quartz mine for the time being. Let's eat. Okay. I gotta go this way to get home. Looks nice and bright for 5 in the morning. The season will change, guys. It will change over time. I see the illumination of our base already. It's time for us to make more ceramic beehives. I'd also like to look into how to dye the ceramics. How do I make like a blue? Here, let's try to, here. How to dye ceramic, vintage story. So you have to make a beehive kiln, apparently. I've never built the kiln before either, buddy. Okay, so, you create colored clay by mixing crushed minerals. Well, conflicting information here. Storage vessel. Blue and red clay can make a variety of colors, depending on the amount of oxygen available in a beehive kiln. In a pit kiln, shingles made with blue clay can only become black. In a beehive kiln, they can become black, gray, or cream colored. The only thing I don't like, I wanted black beehives. I wanted black ones, but I ended up with red ones and I don't know why. Right? Now, it's possible that it depends on the type of clay that you use. Ceramic hive, black. Apparently I need to, okay, so what about the red one? Okay, makes sense. So I need to find blue clay. I don't know how I would find blue clay though. I mean, I know I can pan for it, right? But I wonder if the same principles would apply if I made the pit, like the big beehive kiln. Yeah, it's been very hard to find blue clay. Blue clay is more rare. I've located it before, but I didn't know that I would need it. So what I might do is a 1-for-1 conversion. What I'll do is, like, I'll mine the red clay, I'll use the red clay, I'll create these items, and then I'll use the creative menu to, like, delete the red ones and give myself the black ones. Although, I have to admit, I do like the look of the red when contrasted next to the pine table. I do. Maybe instead what I'll do is I'll endeavor to build a beehive kiln and we can potentially work on creating, like, dyed variants of various clay products. We have a shitload of granite now. A whole bunch, and I was able to get a lot more copper too. Olivine cluster. So this needs a pulverizer. Doesn't it? It requires a pulverizer tier 3. Does this count as a pulverizer? It does. Alright, so we were able to get extra olivine from that. We have 151. I'm gonna want to grind all that up, I think. You can make green glass out of it, too. These minerals can be obtained only by using a pulverizer. Fair enough. For a complete pulverizer, I need a toggle, 2 pounders, and pounder caps. So I can smith the pounder caps. Olivine and ilmenite may require stronger pounder caps, presumably ones made from iron. Hang on. Do I need meteoric iron pounder caps? Vintage story. Well, you know what? I could probably look in the handbook to find out. Olivine, crushing it, requires... Doesn't really say. Yeah, it looks like you can use bronze for it. All right. Either way, we found step 1. We have the olivine. Now I need to find bauxite and ilmenite. We have a lot more quartz to go around. Let's deposit the clear quartz in here. The saltpeter can go with the farming equipment. Now, let's make more beehive shit. I'm gonna need more planks. There we go. Well, it just occurred to me I could have a double door here. Oh shit, that's the wrong door type. That one was correct. This one is not. Yeah, alright, I'll make another one of those. There. Alright, now. We're gonna want to move this shit around, but I'm gonna have to deposit my stuff and have an open inventory in order to do it. Good day, Random Jack. Good day. Seven Sky. Wonderful to see you guys. How are you both doing today? Blue clay is near water, eh? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Now, I'm gonna need more plank blocks. We'll make 16 for now. Should be more than enough. Let's grab the pentagram. I might need the hammer. Let's eat. All right. Yeah, we can fit more hives in here for sure. I could even potentially put a couple right there, but I'm ambivalent about it. I might move these back. What if, okay, so hive, no hive, hive, no hive. Hive, wait. Yeah, because these are 2 blocks apart, so hive, no hive, hive, no hive, hive, no hive, hive. I would be able to fit a lot in here if I did that for sure. All right. These turned out different, but I think I can copy and paste the textures to make them look similar. So the door's right here. Funnily enough, this one ended up turning out much better. Why though? Yeah, the top looks different. It must have been the way that I placed it. So you know what? I have no idea how to make these like the same. But maybe if I use like the texture flipper, it might work. We'll see. I would need QP's chisel though. Not this one. Yeah, napping does get dull over time. It does. It never feels like terrible, but it does feel like you want to get through the napping so you can get to what the napping is for. That is so weird how I can't change. I don't know how these turned out different. This one looks better, like it's a flat tabletop, right? I have no idea how I did that. I have no idea at all. Like, literally no clue. Yeah, I got no idea. I don't know how I came up with this flat tabled result and how I'm unable to do the same thing over here. Just no fucking idea, buddy. No idea. I'll have to ignore it. It's the kind of thing that can only slow me down, right? Let's eat. Oh shit. I did these wrong. I placed them the wrong way. Yeah, fuck. Wait, oh, texture flipper, right. Yeah, this is wildly, like, inconsistent. It's hard to get the same result on all of them. I have no idea. No idea, buddy. No idea. They just all turn out looking different. I can't figure out why. Anyway, whatever. I really can't afford to overthink it too much. You lose your mind over shit like this, right? Let's place down these. We need to put cornflowers in this row. Except I'm gonna need more cornflowers, 2 of them. Or I could put the heather where the cornflower is and put the heather where the, or cornflower where the heather is. Yeah, that works. I might want to just fill this whole place up with heather, to be honest with you. We'll see over time. Let's grab this. Okay. See, and then this one looks different. It might entirely just have to do with where the block is placed, right? It might not be something you can actually control. Even if it is, I don't want to take a Harvard course to learn how to control it, right? Like, we're just gonna deal with it. And we won't even notice. Over, like, the long term, we really won't notice. All right, now I'll at least make sure that the grain is facing like left and right on all of them. That's one thing that I totally can do. And like I said, I might swap out all these flowers with heather just to make it so they're lower. It's easier to see. I like the whole idea of having several color gradations going through here, but at the same time, I feel like it'll seem cleaner if we don't have these glitching through the bottom of the tables, right? Like a lot of these are just way too bushy. The heather seems perfect in my opinion. Doesn't clip up through the top of the tables. It allows for good visibility. Same with the Lily of the Valley. So I might even just do like a mix of like Lily of the Valley, heather. These, unfortunately, the lupines do clip. The daisies do clip, but only like in one spot. I could probably find a way to make the daisies work if I like put them in a row between these. But we'll see. Regardless, we have a lot of clay shaping to do now. Let's rotate these. Flip the textures. Do you think it has to do with the rotation? I don't think so. All right. Yeah, that'll do. We'll get more heather while we're out and about, and we'll slowly replace all of it with heather. For now, what's that, woad? Insulating block face. That's why I can't put a flower there. I accidentally clicked that block with my chisel. So we're gonna have 4 times the honey production. Blech. It'll come in handy, big time. Especially when next winter rolls around and we're trying to maintain our fruit nutrition. It's gonna help big time, like huge. All right, so with that said, I need 12 more hives and 12 more honey pots. And I'll hang on to these flowers for now, given the fact that we may yet end up wanting them. Okay. So let's begin. Clay. We're gonna need a lot of slots to get this done. A lot of them. Right now we have 10 slots. I'm gonna need like 24. So I'm actually thinking we're just gonna go down to the beach and we're gonna do it there. Let's grab some of that shale sand. And some of that. Okay, deposit this. And let's grab a shitload of the actual clay. It's gonna be hard to see it, unfortunately, with the snow, but I can locate it and get started. Where the hell is it? By the way, are the animals grown? Or are they still babies? They're still babies. Fair enough. I don't know where the clay is. Oh, here we go. Okay. I want to find something out real quick. Clay doesn't fall. It doesn't have any structural stability, but it looks like, oh yeah, it does work. So clay, technically, if you find a clay deposit, you can base up in the clay deposit. It doesn't have any structural stability. You can dig down into it. It'd be like a little cave, right? And your whole base would be a cellar in the early game. It's just an interesting little idea, right? You'd have like the nice red look on the walls. I'd probably never do it. Rammed earth is easy enough, but if you ever did want to have like a nice red walled early game base, you could. So let's do a little calculation here. $29 each. And I need 12. So 12 times 29 is what I need. 348. Which I already have. Yeah, all right, let's go. I need enough supplies for, oh God, 24 slots. Holy shit. We're gonna need a lot of dry grass, and that's not gonna be easy to get. The sticks are another story. They're gonna be pretty simple. Simple enough. Let's grab our backup set of shears. The peat I could get while we're down there, but let's grab that. I need my scythe. It's got plenty of durability, but I'll have to clear snow in order to actually use it. I don't think I'm finding a place that doesn't have a shitload of snow on the ground. Not during this time of year. We'll see. Anyway, let's start shearing these bushes here. Try to get sticks on the way. We're gonna need a lot. There's a mod that I was thinking about getting called One Stick, and it increases the chance. You know how when you cut down a tree, you fail to get most of the sticks unless you first break all the bushes around the tree, like the leaves, and then fell it, right? Well, this mod basically makes it so that the tier of your tool determines how many sticks you get when you cut down the entire tree. So if you're using an iron axe, you'll get far more sticks from the branchy leaves as you would get using like a stone axe to cut down the whole tree, right? I saw Nil Hero using it, and it was honestly a pretty tempting prospect to give it a shot. But right now I don't need wood, I only need the sticks. Apparently there's another mod that lets you craft sticks from firewood, which is interesting. So if I need 24 slots, I need 192 sticks, and then I'll just make it, I'll do this, I know what 24 times 10 is, but I want it to be here in the list. And then 24 times 4, 16. Oh shit, wait, let's delete that line. 24 times, yeah. So 96, okay, I need 96 peat, which we already have, 240 dry grass, 192 sticks. And then we have to just craft the stuff and place it in the pit. So as far as the sticks go, 192. We're over halfway already. It doesn't take long. And one thing I really love about today, there's a new mod in case you guys haven't noticed. We have bigger pockets is the mod name. And what it does is it increases the stack size of various resources. As you can see, this clay is stacking up to 128 instead of 64. The sticks will probably do the same. And it even increases the stack size of things like oak wood. Like if you cut down an oak tree, it's gonna stack up to 128. In general, it makes your inventory management so much simpler, right? And I'm loving it so far. I don't think I'd want to play without it at this point. We all know that storage is such a big issue, and I thought that once I had the wooden trunks, my storage issues would finally be over, but it turns out they just take a new form, right? Because you end up finding a shitload of temporal gears, you end up having multiple stacks of various other items, even the wooden trunks end up not being enough, and you end up needing like stacks upon stacks of chests in your base to hold it all. So I'd rather just have increased stack sizes for things and not worry about it, right? It's nice. It's a good change. Some mods sell themselves. Uh, 192 sticks. 78, 187. We're like right there. If I get this, we're done. Okay, let's eat. Now we have to do the dry grass portion, which is going to be considerably more difficult because we can't actually get the dry grass under the snow. Not without removing the snow first. And we're going to need 240 grass, so this is going to be a little bit tedious here. We're going to have to get the snow out of the way. But let's go down to the beach. Good morning, gamer fam. Good morning. How are you doing? You got to check out mods for your single player world, eh, Jack? Right on. Right on. Yeah, mods totally changed the game. And not just literally, but figuratively. It's like they brought me back to the game after I was starting to get bored of it. Oh, this sucks so bad. I can't believe I'm manually punching the snow. It's gonna take a while to get the dry grass that we need under these conditions. We'll just do a 3x3 grid over and over again. Hopefully they don't harass us too much. Fuck, that sucks. Can I like... No, if you try to cut the grass, that's weird. If you try to knife the grass with the snow there, you end up like trimming the grass but not getting it. All right. Let's eat. It's happening pretty frickin' slowly. However, I just found a little life hack here. We're going to the woods. I may not need to clear the snow. Maybe you guys are gonna learn this with me, but snow doesn't compile beneath a tree. So if you just go to a place with a lot of trees, then you might actually end up... Oh wow, look at this area. Hell yeah. I hate fighting these, honestly. They're just annoying. They need to make it so these have a longer attack range so that they stand further away from you while you fight them. Yeah, if the shiver hit me from 3 blocks away, it would benefit the shiver, but it would also benefit me because then I'd be able, like, he wouldn't be glitching into my body while I tried to fight him, right? Like, I feel like your only solution right now against the shiver, if you want to kill it without a headache, is going third person. Oh, thank God I noticed this. This is so much faster, dude. Not having to clear the snow yourself and having all of this grass under the trees that you can harvest. Remember, you learned it here first. Where is this asshole? I don't know. Let's just get away from them. Try to go to a place where they're not harassing me. I almost have the 240 that I need. Pretty slim pickings around here. There we go. Oh, you're fucked now. Let's eat. Use a bandage. All right, we have enough. Enough of everything. We just have to actually form the clay products. The beach itself is over here. We're gonna have to actually try to locate where the sand happens to be. This place looks very different. This, okay. Yeah, we kind of found it. Our humble old base. I'm getting pretty fucking cold. Anyway, you know what? Maybe I can just make myself an improvised little shelter to warm up in and do the clay forming in. Is this like a shelter? Is my temperature gonna go up in here? It is. Yeah, my temperature is indeed going up in here. All right. We'll warm up gradually. Let's get started. Oh. Let's heal up. We are warming up slowly. It's happening. I know that we can use the shovel to get the snow faster. I'm just stingy. Yeah, stingy over the durability. All right, that's one hive. We got a whole night of this. Come on, how am I still cold? 32.8. We gotta be getting to the point where I don't have to hear the harmonica of my character's agony anymore. I think we're there. So it's 33 degrees. If you can bring your temperature up to 33 degrees, you won't take damage anymore, apparently. God, I'm so happy Zuzi got tomorrow off work. Oh, thank God, man. We get to chill. Grow moss. We're gonna just hang this right here, and let's eat. No need to hold it and make myself hungrier over time, right? Oh, we got to make 12 of these. We're a third of the way to being halfway done. Yeah, buddy. But our honey production is going to be far better for it. And I might not even need to fuck with wine for next winter. We might have more than enough honeycombs. I just can't help but wonder if there's a more convenient way to harvest the honey with this mod. Like, it's not too bad. You have to grab the honey pots, put them on the ground, and then collect the honey with a knife. But I'm wondering if there's, like, just a better way than that. I know that there's one more level of beehive. The Langstroth hive. What is the Langstroth hive? Place it in a frame rack and scrape off the honey with a knife to get honeycombs. You'll damage the frame a little bit by doing it. You need waxed twine to fix it? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll use the ceramic ones. It'll be worth it. We'll be stockpiling fruit for next winter the whole time. And I won't need to get hammered anymore. I'll never, oh my god. We drank a shitload of blueberry wine and I tried to do chiseling around my window. It was a nightmare, dude. Like, I couldn't do shit. No problem, Chris. No problem, buddy. It's just wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? All right, we're halfway of the way to being halfway done. Yeah. These are hard to make, not gonna lie. They are hard to make. They're easy in the sense of like tedium. There's not much single rows you have to do. Most of the time you're in the 3x3 grid and you're just rapidly laying down these doubles right here. But it requires a few different settings to create it. All right. Now, let's get these ready. Close ourselves in again. Let's eat. It's probably going to take a lot less time to do the honeypots than it takes to do the ceramic hives. So 6 more ceramic hives and we're done. We'll have the 12 new ones that we need. Then we just need the 12 honeypots, which shouldn't take nearly as much time. Hopefully they're not as tedious to make as these are. Do you lose material if you place too much clay when molding? Yes, you do. Indeed you do. And if you remove the excess voxels that you placed, you don't get refunded for the clay. It's gone forever, so. It does pay in the early game if you have a limited amount of clay to be careful and not place unnecessary voxels. Okay. I've done that before too. I still do that. That method, if you have a shitload of clay and you don't need to worry about running out, like if you have like 3 clay veins around your base, then, you know, if you're making ingot molds or something and you have to make 10 ingot molds, then by all means, like fill in the middle with the 3x3 and then also use the 3x3 to get rid of the middle after. Like you can make ingot molds a lot faster that way. And in essence, you can trade the excess clay for a more expedited rate of production. Speaking of coffee, buddy, I think I'm gonna need my second one of the day here. Anytime now. We have a massive splotch of black mold growing on the ceiling in our bathroom. Our neighbors upstairs, their plumbing is kind of shoddy. There was a leak happening every time they showered. And now the mold, like, there's got to be such a dangerous amount of mold on the other side of our ceiling. It's actually seeping through the ceiling. So fucked. Like, so like right now, our bathroom, I don't even want to go in there. We have the dehumidifier going in there, trying to like slow the spread, right? But God, man, yeah, European houses, they're moldy death traps. I miss my wooden house in Canada. Like, just having a wooden house and not needing to worry about mold all over your windows and shit is such a nice thing. Took it for granted. I really took it for granted. That's one thing that, you know, European houses look more beautiful, but North American houses are more functional. I'll argue that point any day to anybody. It's like European architecture is more beautiful than American architecture, yes, but in terms of like functionality, American homes win. Like, they really do. In the same way where if you're comparing infrastructure, it's a different result. If you're looking at like telephone lines, power lines, internet cables, then Europe wins because they bury that shit underground generally, and it's less susceptible to extreme weather. So you're not as likely as you would be in North America to suffer a power outage, internet outage, you know, shit like that. Yeah, no country bats 100, and every country does something better and something worse. I guess I just wish the mold wasn't the part about Europe that was worse. I hate mold. All the horror story, mold fucks with people, unlike anything else, man. It causes autoimmune disorders, all kinds of funky shit. All right. All right, we have all those laid down, except I think I might move this over here for symmetry's sake. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 ceramic hives. And now we need 12 honey pots to go with them. There's a lot of sand off in this direction, actually. I could probably extend it this way more than I could extend it that way. I don't know. Yeah, because this becomes dirt. I can do 4 of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8. As long as the fire can't spread, that's all we really have to care about. Okay, I've rain-proofed almost everything. I'm still gonna need this little shelter here, just because of how cold it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's eat. Alright, the entire thing is fireproof. I don't need to worry about the fire spreading anywhere. Now let's go make those honey pots. This should be, theoretically, a lot less effort. We'll see. You didn't have asthma until you lived in a moldy house? Yeah. It's horrible, buddy. It causes all sorts of problems. I got some healthy habits. Like, I'm sure I can counteract some of the damage over time, but I'm still like, there's only so much that healthy habits can do. So I'm hoping we get it dealt with soon. I hope that her family doesn't screw the pooch with it. It was supposed to be something that was already dealt with. It just looks like, because a few weeks before we moved in, the ceiling caved in that bathroom, and they... you know, the men of the family, they did their handyman thing, they fixed it, but it just doesn't seem to have taken, right? Like, it doesn't seem like it stuck. So I guess, I don't know, we'll see. It's a pain in the ass to deal with it again for them, because they have to rip up the floor just to access the plumbing and stuff. So hopefully this time, whatever's wrong with it, you know, it'll get addressed properly and it won't happen again. For now, though, I feel like I don't even have a bathroom. I don't even want to step foot in there. God, I don't know how, but the honeypots are even more annoying to make than the hives were. You have to switch modes like almost every single time. Yeah, it's not designed very well. Although maybe the tediousness was the point. That was like how you balance how useful the ceramic hives are, right? You make the process of creating them really annoying, so maybe it was fully intended. It's entirely possible. They are quicker to create than the hives, but you still have to fucking change modes like a bunch of times. Pretty much every layer you have to change modes. We have been away from home for a long time working on this. I'm excited to go back there. All right. We're almost done. This is the last time that we have to go down here. The very last time. Let's eat up. Seal myself in the warm, cozy hole. I might just lay out all of them and do them step by step. Because that way I won't have to switch modes as often. Like, I'll spend less time switching modes and more time actually building them, right? So let's begin with this phase 1 right here. Do it for each and every one. And then we will continue on, switching and doing them layer by layer. Now I just stay in this mode and I fill them all in like that, right? We just go from one to the other and we autofill. Yeah, so in my next playthrough, it's a long way away, my next playthrough, because this one I want to play for like another 5 years, right? At least. But in my next playthrough, I'm not going to use Napsters for smithing help. I'm only going to use Napsters for flint and clay. I feel like those are the only 2 parts of Napsters that are actually balanced. The smithing one it's just broken. It turns you into a Hellhammer. It's way too excessive. And it saves you way too much hammer durability. Yeah. But I mean, I've already been using it for the majority of the playthrough, so I feel like it would be poor taste to stop now, right? Above all else, I value consistency. Now we can do a duplicate layer on all of these. It'll be really fast for this next step. Same here, really fast on this next batch of steps. As long as I don't screw up, I won't have to switch modes. All right, final layer on all of them, and then we're done. We'll have 12 more honey pots, 12 more ceramic hives. We'll fire those. We already have what we need to fire them. Except, incidentally enough, a fire starter, but I could make one. All right. If we manage to successfully fire all these without a glitch that makes it so one of them doesn't finish, I will be so impressed. Okay. All right, now for the sticks. Let's eat. All right, all of this is now ready for the peat. It's been a lot of work, but we're gonna have a lot more honey next year thanks to it, and I'm very excited about that. Easier winter, easier fruit nutrition, no more needing to get drunk, right? Okay, so let's craft a rudimentary fire starter followed by a single torch. Place that and get it lit. That was the fastest fire I've ever started with one of these. That was amazing. I might not even freeze out here because of the fact that I'm next to all the pit kilns. They might be giving off heat. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Body temperature 37.8. Yeah, it really doesn't seem so cold, does it? This took a long time, and I am so happy it's finally done. I am thrilled and ecstatic about it. Now we just wait, and then we can finally set up the rest of it. It'll be a while before the bees successfully spread and actually begin doing their thing. We have to wait for the seasons to change, but it'll be ready for when the seasons have changed, and that's what we wanted. That hole served us well. All right, here we go. There it is, 24 slots of pure honey. We just gotta wait for it. Let's head home. It is the 5th of February. We have almost survived until March. We've almost made it through our first winter here on this channel. Let's equip everything. Eat up. I don't know where we're gonna find more heather flowers, but I'm not gonna worry too much about what flowers are in there right now. We're just gonna try to get it set up on time. It is currently 17 degrees up here. Technically like 18 or 19. We'll be in a growing season very soon. Very soon. It won't take too long. And now we'll be that much better for it. We're gonna need more peat at this point. Store our tools. We gotta plant these trees wherever they will go. That's red clay. We're gonna have to plant these trees wherever there is no clay. Let's eat. We got 10 more seeds to plant. Okay. I probably have enough cobblestone now where I could, like, build that wall. It's just, that's a lot of fucking cobblestone that we would have to use. You know what I mean? I'd kind of rather not use all that cobblestone if I can avoid it. Let's grab a whole bunch of clay at this stage. I can afford to gather way more of this now. Now that we have larger stack sizes, I don't even need to worry about it, dude. Having 6 stacks of clay now is very different from how having 6 stacks of clay used to be. All right, I think that's enough for now. Let's get out of here. And I have to fill in that hole with a bunch of dirt. Are you guys grown yet? Oh, they are. Okay, we have to kill one of these males, preferably like a Generation 0 male. Let's eat. Do we even have a Generation 0 male? No, we don't. All right, you are the one. You shall perish. We have several females. Okay. Time to feed them all and get them breeding. What do I feed them, though? I have flax grain. We can feed them flax grain. Okay, so we have 3 Generation 1 females and a Generation 1 male. Finally, we can start to synchronize the pregnancy timers, right? I've wanted that for a while. We've been waiting all winter. Let's eat. And I've forgotten for a while. Let's go turn over everything that we have in these barrels out here. 8. We have 16 prepared large hides and 12 prepared medium ones. That's 24 leather. Followed by another 24 leather. And lastly, would you know it, another 24 leather. Beautiful. Protein score is getting very low. I'm gonna want to eat some of this meat stew here. Some of our red meat poultry stew. And let's start feeding the animals. We gotta get them breeding. Where's our troughs? Here they are. I don't know how many we'll need. Each animal needs to eat 10 times. Each of these only holds 8 portions. So 32, 64 portions. That should be enough to feed all of them. It should be. Dick. All right. They are eating. Ready to mate. Ready to mate. Several days left before ready to mate. Well, shit. I I kind of didn't notice that. Okay. Let's close the gate. I should not be leaving that open. We'll feed them after, when they're all ready to mate. I want them to be on a synchronized birthing schedule. Get out of the way. By the way, I never actually went into all of these urns and stacked everything with the new stack sizes, so let's do that. Oh yeah. We can go ham show with the farming now. If we really want to, man. We got a lot more room. You don't need this many urns when you have double the stack size on crops. And double the stack size on flour. All right. It's time to go to sleep. And then we wake up to a bowl of meat poultry stew. Oh yeah, fuck, I don't even have my light on, dude. Can you guys even see me? Like, kind of. God damn, there you go. Sorry about that. Fucking crummy camera quality right there. There, you guys, yeah. Sorry, had to turn on my little streamer light. All right, our protein score is now much better. Let's use one of these honey sulfur poultices. We're just gonna get rid of these. All right, so we have saltpeter, we have compost, and now I think I might make some bone meal. I wanted to make a second quern. I probably should have tried to grab more granite. You know what? Let's go back to our little mine here. I can totally go get some more granite real quick. We're gonna craft a second quern, and then we'll be able to process twice as much grindable shit at once. And I've got to start my second coffee. It's already 4. I'll be right back. All right, we need a timer. I took a look at the mold in the bathroom and it looks like it's blue. Is blue mold dangerous? The color of a mold does not indicate a specific level of hazard. All mold should be treated as a health risk. Fair enough. Yeah, why is blue cheese safe? Yeah, I don't really trust blue cheese. I think that's fake news. I think that it's just a bunch of people poisoning themselves and thinking they're exotic for eating it. You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, we have another name for blue cheese. It's called spoiled food. You know? All right, let's go. I gotta craft a second quern for processing. Okay, this granite area is where we want to be. That's 2. There's my timer. Be right back. All right. I need 1 more granite block. Got it. And with those, I can make a second quern to help us out with material processing. I'm gonna have to craft a pulverizer too. I don't know how I'm gonna set up the pulverizer though. I gotta be honest, I don't know how I'm gonna go about doing that. I'm gonna have to probably start putting my bloomeries somewhere else. Oh man, it's so beautiful out here. Yeah, let's head home. I'll start putting my bloomeries in the foyer of the house. And we're gonna have to try to have both Hellhammers, both querns, and the pulverizer in the same room. I don't really know how clutches and transmissions work, so I'm not even gonna try to figure that out. Anyway, I'll bet you dollars to donuts that our beehives are getting pretty close to completed. We'll go grab that shit later. Clear quartz. Granite, quartz, resin. Pulverizer frame apparently requires a rock. I have shale rock. I'm assuming it would work. All right. 2 sticks, chisel, hammer. Got it. So I now have 2 querns that I can hook up anytime. Basically, all I have to do is grab these gears down here, and then... Fuck yeah, buddy. I can literally just put 2 querns down. And we are gonna start grinding up some bones. And I'm gonna start trying to build the pulverizer. Pulverizer pounder. Oh, that's what the bitches used to call me. Okay, so how do I make a redwood quarter log? Does it have to be redwood? No. It can pretty much be any type, it looks like. Maybe. Let's grab some oak and find out. Pulverizer pounder. Chisel, hammer, and some wood in the middle. Yep, it works. Okay. Crafting a pulverizer. So the pulverizer frame is a shitload of planks with a saw and a rock. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it doesn't matter what kind of rock you use and that it won't change the appearance of it. Pulverizer frame. It needs plenty of vertical space. That we don't need to worry about. Put that down, the saw, and that's not working. Okay, basalt, andesite, peridotite. It needs to be a stronger rock. It can't be a soft rock type. So I'm gonna have to go back and I'm gonna have to get 1 more granite. Yeah. Hell yeah. We've almost survived our first winter, guys. The blue sky, the shining sun, the seasons are changing. We're getting there. I want to tame an elk. How the hell do you get an elk? You have to capture it as a baby. Trap a wild baby elk using a crate trap. You must keep it and feed it well for a year, at which point it will grow into a semi-tamed animal. God damn, a year? That's kind of nuts. We're gonna want to get started on that pretty soon then, I suppose, right? Like, try to get an elk right away. It gives us a reason to play another year. All right, let's pop down. There, that's the granite rock that we need for the pulverizer. Let's craft it now. Pulverizer frame, there it is. Add a toggle with 2 pounders and 2-pounder caps. So I'm gonna need to craft another pounder. Another flounder pounder. We have 2 pulverizer pounders, now I need to craft 2-pounder caps. Out of iron. I wonder if this device might kind of trivialize the quern. I'm not really sure, but we'll find out. We're gonna have to make more pie soon. We're getting low. I'm gonna need to craft another toggle. Let's work on those pounder caps. Iron pounder cap. I wish I knew how many I need, though. Yeah, so even if it's a meteoric iron pounder cap, it's still only tier 3. Alright. We're just gonna heat up 4 ingots. Hell yeah. I now have a fertilizer type for every kind of crop, every single one. Yeah, P crops, N crops, and K crops. All right. Apparently it needs plenty of vertical space. Hang on. Add a toggle, 2 pounders and pounder caps. Let's craft a toggle. I need a plate. Iron will do. So iron plate, axle, and chisel. Pulverizer toggle, there it is. Now let's get smithing. I need 2 pounder caps. You think the pulverizer is just for stones? Okay, fair enough. We'll see, we'll see. I'm okay with still needing the quern. I like the quern, I like the sound it makes when it spins. All right, let's make another pounder cat. Now, I'm gonna make an iron boss and an iron hoop for making a shield. The iron hoop is gonna be the one thing where it becomes most painfully obvious just how overpowered Napsters is. The iron hoop is a bitch to craft. It really is. See that? Do you know how hard it would be to move those pixels over there? Instead, it just teleports right over, like, at 1 durability per teleport, too. Unbelievably overpowered. Okay. So we have the 2-pounder caps, we got the boss, and we now have a hoop. I can think about using a shield. That doesn't look right. Because it's kind of protruding, but let's move it around. It needs plenty of vertical space. Okay. And then I need a... Wait. How do I hook this up? Oh, right there. Okay, fair enough. It goes in either end, so really I could do something like this. Must be attached to an axle. So I couldn't really do like a curve on it. I don't think I can actually have like a fork in the road with axles, so... So I am gonna need like something here. Something. I don't quite know how I'm gonna hook it up, but... I would need more room in order to do that. Now, what I could do is extend the length of the room going that way. That would give us more space to work with. It certainly would. There may also be other devices that I don't yet know about, like ways to create forks. Oh, that looks weird. That looks really weird. Yeah, we're getting some strange little artifacts there. I don't know where my pickaxe is. I'm gonna assume there's probably a glitch in my inventory. I don't know. I can't find my pickaxe. I have no idea where it is. Let's just check every chest. Most likely I accidentally deposited the damn thing somewhere. I just hope I didn't drop it. I got no idea where it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My pickaxe is gone. I'll have to craft a new one. It literally just vanished out of thin air. It's nowhere to be found. No cause for its disappearance. It's just gone. My only, like, the only feasible thing I can think of is that I must have accidentally pressed Q and dropped it, which I honestly think I'm gonna remap the drop button to T. Yeah, drop one item is now T, just to make sure that I can't accidentally drop anything, and then if I want to, I can make Q into something else. Let's grab a fresh pickaxe here. Welcome back, Jesper. Welcome back. How was the movie, buddy? Alright, well, these aren't getting any graphical glitches anymore. So if I want to make a shield, and a wooden shield, isn't there like a leather reinforced one that I can do? So hoop, boss, and then flanks and leather. Yeah, leather reinforced wooden shield. Boom. Okay. All right, there we go. We got a shield now. Let's deposit the bone meal. Oh, that was weird. Okay, I found my pickaxe. It was actually inside the quern. At some point, I accidentally put it in the quern, which is honestly pretty fucking funny. Let's go grab some axles. I might be able to manage some sort of a dual setup here. I don't think a dual setup is actually gonna work. We'll figure something out, though. Alright. Let's get smithing. Oh yeah, shit. T is my swap button. So I can't make it. Okay. Okay, then we alter the swap button to Q then. Exchange left, right hand contents. Now it's Q. Yeah, perfect. Let's make another pickaxe right now. The movie wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Right on, buddy. That's the spirit. We have a temporal storm just about to happen. I'm gonna make an iron spear. As well as another iron prospecting pick. And then another pickaxe. So now just spear and prospecting pick. I wonder why you can make 6 iron arrowheads or 9. That's weird. Where's the spearhead? I'm not seeing a iron spearhead here. Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Oh, that's is there no iron spearhead? There must not be. Spears stop at bronze. It's intentional. Wow, that's weird. All right. Yeah, I guess we can't have one. But I'll make a backup shovel at this point. Anyway, I'm just gonna change these keys back since I know I didn't drop my pickaxe. Drop one item, Q, and then swap hands T. Yeah, I'm used to them already. I don't want to change them. Alright. Our temporal storm is coming. The doors are closed. Let's put those hatches down so I can fight over the course of the evening. I need more fruit nutrition. We're gonna drink a fuck ton of wine. And here is the storm. Yeah, we're gonna get really fucking hammered and just fight monsters all night. As one does. Feeling a bit woozy out here. Look at that. I can actually see the monsters, like, walking out there. That is so sick, dude. I better be very careful about the screen flowing. If I open that hatch and let him in, all of a sudden it's like a this might kill me type of situation. Same with skinning the bodies. Okay. Double-headed drifter. If that hit me, dude, that would do a massive amount of damage. I might actually get some Jonas parts from that. Fucking unreal. I did. I just got my very first ever Jonas part. I've never gotten one of those before, I don't think. Night vision mask. Add temporal gears to refuel it. Base return teleporter alignment pylon. Eccentric gearbox? What the fuck? This stuff is fascinating, dude. Electrum and... wow, this is weird. Yeah, there's some cool shit in the game, man. I'll try to kill more of those double-headed drifters. We got a shitload of rusty gears from him, too. Our protein score is maxed out, so we're just gonna deposit this for now. Step into my office, drifter. So, theoretically, I need a gear to turn that. I would need a gear to turn this. I could build it right beside it and then choose which device I want to connect based on that. So if I put it right there, along with these two pulverizer arms, and then the toggle, as well as the pounder caps, then theoretically, I remove that gear and I attach it to that. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so I can have a dual setup here. Let's try it out. Let's grab some of this olivine. Okay, it works. I might want to figure out how hoppers work at this point, though. Like hoppers and chests. I think I need a hopper and a chest in order for it to like automatically deposit itself. I highly doubt it's as easy as just sticking a chest behind it, but if it is, God bless, that'd make me happy. Yeah, so we're actually getting the crushed olivine now, which is used for making the refractory bricks. All right, yeah, it doesn't just go in. Okay, let's look up hopper. You need several plates in order to craft a hopper. Shoot. Yeah, I don't really know how that works at present. Like, I can just do it myself and come collect it, but let's see here. Pulverizer, hopper, chest. Chest to elbow shoot for the input, hopper to chest for the output. You can use a hopper to an elbow joint for input, but I never have. So, we clearly need an elbow. Elbow shoot. Shoot section. I need to smith shoot sections, and it looks like I might need copper in order to make them. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can make these chutes out of anything. It's gotta be copper. So, we're gonna smelt down some copper with that in mind. I have 103 nuggets here, but we also have some contained within stone fragments here. Let's bust those open. And it is about time I made myself a new hammer also. We're getting pretty low on hammers. So, 348 copper nuggets. I need 90, right. It's just 100 now. 100 each. We're not doing the cassiterite or anything. So that's what we need, the 300 right there. I can make 15 copper ingots out of that. Let's grab our crucible, put it in the fire. Distribute these. 1,500 units of copper. And then let's just put a whole bunch of, I guess black coal in there. I can make blasting powder with that. Okay, we'll use the brown stuff. The brown stuff is everywhere. I have a bunch of it. Yeah, we'll try to make some of this, we want an automated setup around this thing. So that I can figure out, like, chests and hoppers and stuff. Ways to automatically feed it and have the outputs automatically stored. For now, let's just deposit that. We'll get more over time. Let's deposit the gears and these fibers. No escape. Oh, hello there. Okay. Deposit the reed chest and the bow and arrows, of which we now have many. If I ever decide to do archery again, we'll have a whole bunch of ammo for it. All right. Let's grab more blueberry wine and drink up again. I gotta get my fruit nutrition increased. After the temporal storm is over, we're gonna beeline it down to the beach and we're gonna grab our completed, our new beehives and honey pots. All right, there we go. Maximized fruit nutrition. For the time being. Holy shit, I don't like that. Oh god, trying to skin this guy while you're drunk, dude? Like, yeah, I don't like that at all. Hang on, let's go up here and do it from there. Yeah, that's easier. So are you coming in, buddy? My door is open to you. Oh, wow. Everybody pour in, let's go. Ow. Oh, that guy just smoked us with melee. Okay. Let's heal up. Use our last 2 sulfur bandages. Sulfur honey. There's a mod that I saw that, yeah. I saw that on a Reddit post I looked up. I'm okay with it, though. I'm alright with it. I'll just use bronze spears. We are, believe it or not, going to want to collect those temporal gears. They're used as fuel sources for late-game technologies. All right, let's collect these hatches, get them out of the way. And let's go check on the copper that we're currently melting down. It's getting there. Let's get some sleep. Past time. We want to get ourselves to spring. And I'm gonna go pour my next coffee. It's ready, I just gotta pour the damn thing. All right. So how much time is left? Enough time to go do a trip. Pause that. Deposit these for now. I won't be doing any mining anytime soon. Might want to make more honey sulfur bandages, but we'll do that when we get back. Yeah, let's head down and grab as much of that shit that we can from the beach. When we get back, our copper should be done. We can pour it into ingot molds, make 15 copper ingots. We don't want to dilly-dally though. We don't have that much time before it's done, and I don't want to waste too much coal. Yeah, the main good reason, the thing I love most about spears is that it's the only weapon that makes me feel safe when I'm meleeing a bear. Like, bar none, spears are amazing against bears, right? With the extended reach. That's why I kind of wanted to have an iron one, but I'm okay with having, like, just a bronze one. If it gets me the same result. It just kind of, it threw me. I was taken aback by the notion that there's no such thing as an iron spear. It seemed weird, right? Okay, looks like everything is done. Let's grab it all up. It's gonna be pretty annoying to pick it all up because of the fact that, like, I need to empty my belt. Oh, we got another glitch. Yeah, one of them didn't complete, even though it had, yeah, I know I lit them all. The same thing happened last time, which is how we know it's just a glitch. So I'm just gonna get rid of that and then creative mode myself in what we're missing. Because chances are, if I lit it again, the same thing would simply happen again. So, this is a ceramic honey pot. Let's break it, get all of that stuff. All right, now, /GMC from Golden Combs. I need a ceramic honeypot red that has been fired. /GMS, fixed. Glitch dealt with. Let's get back. Our copper is probably done. We'll make 15 copper ingots. And that should cover us for the creation of chutes, hoppers, etc., right? I am so glad I turned off soil instability. You don't realize how annoying it is until you shut it off. It never threatens your life either. It's always just like, oh, I'm basing up in a beautiful place. Oh, a rabbit just caused a massive landslide and scarified the landscape around my beautiful home. Or, oh, I'm trying to scale this tiny hill and the ground keeps slipping out from beneath my feet and I keep on hearing my character's accordion voice. You know, it's just playing without soil instability. I think I'm always gonna do that now. Yeah, I hate the soil instability mechanic. I've learned to hate it and to not appreciate it at all. All right. Like, it's cool for a while, but it rapidly overstays its welcome and just becomes pure tedium incarnate. It's still not done yet, actually. We have some time left. All right, let's go set up the bees then. I'll eat my last slice of pie. It was a lot of work, but we now have 4 times the honey production that we had before. We're just gonna have to wait for the bees to spread into them. Do the bees spread with these? I'm not really sure that they do. I may need to make more skeps and then bring the bees over. Which, fair enough. We left the bees over there with a little platform for filling skeps, so I can do that, which we will do. I can fill 4 at a time, I think, with the setup that we have over there. Possibly like 8 if I just extend it a little. But I will need more cattails in order to get that done. So let's grab our scythe. And let's lay out our ingot molds. I really wish you could just hold right click for all of these. There's like a glitch with it where you can't. I'm hoping it gets patched eventually. It'd be a really nice quality of life fix, and it would make this so much more satisfying to pour, right? All right, there we go. 15 copper ingots incoming. Let's remove the fuel from here, store it. And let's go make more populated reed skeps. We're gonna need them. I won't need that much clay for it. All right. We got a lot of stuff on the go right now. It's going well. Yeah, let's go visit our little bee propagation area. I'm worried that cattails might not regrow in the winter. That was something I had began to speculate in one of my prior series, but we'll go take a look and we'll see. If not, I'm sure I can forage for the amount of cattails that I'll need. No problem. I need to make 12 empty reed skeps. Oh shit, I have no food. Crap. And I'll bet you dollars to donuts we ain't finding any berries out here. I have to run back home and I have to grab some of my meat stew and crock pots. It is what it is. I derped, so we pay the derping price. We listen to the harmonica of shame as we walk home, empty-handed and ill-equipped. It'd be really cool if there was a shovel tool that you could make where you hold right click and it destroys the 3 snow blocks in front of you over and over and over again. Right? Think about what the scythe does for grass, and then think about if there was a tool that did that for snow. Just like a shovel. I think that would be great, because you walk considerably slower when you're sifting through the snow piles, right? So if you wanted to maintain a path, that would be pretty cool and pretty effective. Several days left before ready to mate. We still have a while left on that. All right, let's grab our meat stew. And I'll take this crock pot with us. Four 18 p.m. Let's go down here for some of these cattails. Ugh. It's gonna be pretty tedious. I'm gonna have to break the ice around them and shit, but I basically just have to harvest them all twice, right? Like I have to collect the snow, break the ice, and then do another pass with the knife to actually get the cattail itself. It sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's see here. It's pretty slow going with these cattails. It is what it is. But I almost have 8 reed skeps. If you have an above ground cattail near one that's underwater, you'll actually cut both. That's interesting. All right, let's go set up all 8 of these skeps. It'll get us started. He's caught the bug, boys. He's caught the bug. He doesn't want to stop. I live in Vintage Story now. I don't even have a channel anymore. I live in Vintage Story, and my character has a channel where he plays as me, Tom. Like, that's it. All right. So let's try to set this shit up. I'm gonna put the lantern down there so I can see. All right. Yeah, this might work. We'll have to wait and see, but we have a whole bunch of flowers left here. I don't know how many, but I might be able to check. 34. Yeah, that should happen pretty quickly. Large population size as well. And then when mine are populated, they will populate further. So I just have to go like that. And then this is literally gonna look like a swastika. It's not intended. It kind of is because it's funny, but we need it above the flowers. And if I would have kept on extending it out in the shape of a T, we wouldn't have been able to have it. So the Nazi bee setup is what it is. It's what we're doing. Deal with it. All right, so I need to make 4 more skeps. Just 4 more. And then basically these bees are gonna swarm into those skeps, and then those skeps are gonna swarm into the other ones, and so on and so forth. And then we'll have our 12. But I need a lot more cattail in order to get it done. That's the catch. Yeah, I need to craft 4 more skeps. And it's slow going. Getting a good amount of cattails is really rough right now because of the winter. I didn't build a cattail farm. I probably should have. We'll have to deal with it. Oh, that's a good trick, though. If I break the ice in the middle and I use my scythe, it'll actually cut all the neighboring cattails. That's huge. That saves me a lot of time and energy. See? I broke 1 piece of ice, but I was able to get 3 cattails from it. Yeah, this is nice. This isn't nearly as grindy as it otherwise could have been. Yeah, we're doing all right here. Making much better time than I thought we would with the task. We are starting to get pretty cold, though, so I might go back to shore. And we have sort of an improvised cave that we set up. I could warm up in that cave. It's our old charcoal pit from when we used to live here. It might take me... Here we go. A hot minute to find it. Yeah, we just drop down in here. And we roof it up. And this should stop me from freezing. We'll warm up in here gradually. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, we're warming up. We're gonna enjoy. I'm not gonna make more pie, I don't think. For now, we're just gonna live off of meat stew because we have 12 crocks of meat stew sealed, right? I think I'll eat just a couple of them just to enjoy it, just to enjoy the extreme saturation that they provide. They'll trivialize our hunger issues for a while. So how many skeps is this? I think that's 2 already. Right on. I need 32 cattails in total in order to finish what we're doing. I think I can manage that before we freeze too much. Let's go back to that large lake. There were a lot in a cluster, and if we use that trick that we learned with the scythe, then we could get them, the ones we require, pretty damn quickly. Here's our bees. The swastika bee farm. You know what they say, Lebenswunwerte is Biesen. Life unworthy of bees. Wait, what? My humor is, an odd beast. Gotta try to make sure I don't get wet. I think I'm gonna need more cattails as well for making additional bandages. We're all out of honey sulfur poultices, so I'll grab extra on top of what we need to finish the bees, but I might freeze a little bit out here. We're getting pretty cold. But we're doing all right with the rate of collection. All right. There we go. I have some extra cattails left over. It might be enough for a new stack of bandages. Let's head back to the beekeeping area. Normally, I wouldn't be too worried about freezing, but I don't have that many bandages to counteract the damage right now. That is to say, I have exactly none, so... Here we are. We're hungry, not freezing. Let's eat. All right, there we go. I now have 12 skeps here. One for each of our new beehives. I don't know if the diagonal here is gonna work though. I really have no idea. This, you know how they're like checkered like that? I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I really have no idea, but let's leave it there for now and see whether or not they fill. I don't know if they're gonna transfer during the winter time though. I really have no clue. And I hope we don't get that scouting for flowers problem again. I gotta take a little pit stop here. It's a very dense collection of cattails, and we need them for more bandages, so... I can literally see the lights of my base from here, so far away, and we can see it. I love it. We're getting there, boys. We almost survived our first winter ever on the channel. A whole year. Once we get to the month of May, we will have been alive for an entire year. We spawned in like, I think May 1st. It's already warming up. The temperatures are becoming a lot less severe day after day. We almost have 3 Generation 1 female goats that are ready to breed. We'll be able to milk those ones and actually start to get our dairy score up a little bit. All right, let's warm up. Some nice hot coals to kill the chill. And let's make those honey sulfur poultices. I just need a bowl of honey. It's got to be a bowl, unfortunately. It can't be like a different type of receptacle. How do I make these again? Like this. Okay. There we go. 16 fresh bandages. And now, all of our metal products are sufficiently cooled. We are going to try and make the hoppers and all that. An automated grinding setup to alleviate the grind, ironically. Let's deposit the sickle. A brake. I would love to know how to use that. 2 resin, axle, and log. With a hammer. Okay, so how do I use the brake? You know what? I probably have to put it in front of it, don't I? I have no idea. I have no clue. It's placed horizontally on an axle. So I don't think I even can use the brake. I'll just deposit it. Because I have a vertical setup, not a horizontal one. Deposit those. Let's heat these up, get them ready. I do want a new hammer, man. Our hammer's not looking too good. It's got 342 durability, but I will want to make a new hammer soon. All right, so I need elbows, apparently. Elbow shoot. So I need shoot sections. And 3 plates can make a hopper easily enough. So, shoot section, here we go. It is way too dark and depressing out there to be fucking 541. All right, we have 4 shoot sections to try out. So let's see here. A chest to an elbow shoot for the input, hopper to chest for the output. Elbow shoot. There we go. Is it possible? You can rotate it, but I'll have to make a wrench. Let's make a wrench then. I will make a wrench and a hammer. Possibly some more nails too. I haven't had to make a wrench the whole playthrough, but it's gonna come in handy here. It sure will. I don't know if I need a chest. I might be able to get away with using the reed chest. We'll see. But if I can get an automated setup for crushing things, that would be pretty useful. I wouldn't need to stand there and do the olivine myself, right? Apparently, I will need a hopper. So I might want to elevate this by 1 block. Which I think I can do. It'd look funny, but I can. Ow. Okay. Let's start by making a new hammer. And then 2 batches of nails and strips. Now I need a wrench. Now, I don't think the elbow can output directly into a chest, but we are gonna find out. Let's get some sleep and pass some time. So there's certain ways that you can't seem to place the elbow. You gotta use a three-way. Elbows don't rotate to do a lateral collection. Well, shit. I wish I had known that. Now I need more shoot sections, I guess. I don't even know if we'll be able to use this one, but we might. I might be able to use it for feeding. That works. Okay. So I don't need a hopper for the input at all. That's pretty cool. I wonder how long that stuff persists there for. So we have the input completely figured out now. Now I just need to figure out a means of the output. There is a straight shoot. Let's just make a fucking straight one and try that out. Oh, but there's only one square of space, I think. Yeah, there's only one fucking square of space right there. All right, fair enough. So let's do more copper work. It's a beautiful day out there, 8th of February. Several days left before ready to eat. Ready to breed. Alright, this stuff is ready for reforging just about. Let's eat. Well, I'm wondering if I can bypass hoppers entirely, right? Like, I might not need a hopper. If I do need one, I'll have to make 3 copper plates, which, though expensive, is something I could afford right now. Technically. But we're gonna wait and see first. I can conduct a test pretty much right now, I think. There's a few different 3-way ones. I think it has to be this 3-way shoot right here. that one. So we're gonna finish constructing this chute section, and then we're gonna test it out. Put that down right there, and then collect the chest. Put the chest right here, and then let's see. I need olivine, which we have. Yeah, that didn't work. And I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it won't work if I put it here either, right? Like if I rotate it like that, and then put the chest right there. No, doesn't work. Okay, so we need a hopper for the output, I think. Hopper to chest for the output. All right. What the hell? I'm missing a mud brick. I don't know why, but we're missing one. Hang on. Fuck it. Slash GMC. Light mud brick. Give myself the rightful refund. Place. Alright. So, I'm gonna need some copper plates. Which... Actually, we can get the Helve Hammers to assist me with. Oh, come on. What? So now it won't let me... Wow, it actually doesn't even let me choose what I want to connect it to anymore. It just defaults to this, so I actually have to move that somewhere else. Unfortunately. It's very counterintuitive. Now, where's this... What in the fuck? This is weird, man. Like, something's wrong. Where's the... Oh, thank God. Okay, it's still there. I was like, why is the game deleting my items? But it's not. All right, make a plate. Grab that, throw it on there. We make 2 more of those and I'll have the hopper that we need for the output. But in order to make 2 more, I need 1 more ingot, which kind of sucks. Unless I can melt this down, but it doesn't look like I can. I'm just gonna fucking, honestly, I'm gonna scrap that. Gonna give myself 1 more copper ingot. I don't want to have to make 15 more ingots just because I didn't understand the mechanic at first. Like, this elbow chute was a complete waste, right? We can barely use it. This 3-way chute was a waste also. Like, basically, I can use this elbow chute to feed the pulverizer, but I can't use this 3-way chute. So I'm actually going to give myself that. I'm going to delete the 3-way chute, GMC. And then I'm going to give myself the chute sections back, 2 of them. And then I can use them for something else later. All right. Now, Let's deposit the nails that we've got. And we need to place the pulverizer back down, but we have to place it in a different way. Let's grab the pickaxe so I can collect the anvil. We don't need these helve hammers yelling at us while we do it. I don't know how to set up the helve hammer, like... Oh, shit. So, a clutch and a transmission. How to switch power between two devices. Vintage story. You can switch power between two mechanical devices using a transmission and a clutch. The transmission acts as an interruptible section of the powertrain. Place the transmission where you would normally put a section of the axle leading to the device that you want to control. And then place a clutch. It's placed beside the transmission. When you right-click the clutch, it slides into place, engaging the transmission and sending power down the line. When disengaged, it stops flowing past the transmission to that specific machine. Alright, we'll try it. I hope this works. Anyway, we will also get, we need to make 2 more copper plates, so we'll do that right now while we try to figure out the transmission and clutch. Let's light that, heat up the ingots. So I'm gonna need fat, resin, boards, probably solid wood. Also angled gears, which requires sticks and my saw. We'll use the more damaged saw. All right. Angled gears, here we go. Fuck, I need my chisel. I actually hate that. Oh my god. Can I grab my chisel off the shelf? No, I fucking can't. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. I hate it. I hate this entire handbook system. When you have the handbook open, you can't grab or do anything. It's really annoying, and it gets in the way very often. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake, I just closed the whole thing. Bullshit. Okay, I made 4 more angled gears, which we will need. Let's get started on making these plates now. And thankfully, it looks like I was wrong about the math. I I didn't need the extra copper ingot. I'll be able to do it with just this load. We'll have 3 plates and I'll be able to make the hopper. Okay, while they work on that, let's deposit this. I need to make a transmission and a clutch. Which is hammer, chisel. My saw is probably too damaged for this. Let's grab this other one. Okay, and now I need the clutch, which is 8 sticks, planks, 2 fat, 2 resin with a log. Okay, I have a clutch and a transmission. We have to try to figure out how that gets set up. Can now craft the hopper that we need. Got it. Okay, so that kind of stops it from going. I don't really know how this works. I get how this works, like engage and disengage, but I don't know what, like, how do I feed it? Okay, so I can bring that down like so. And then I need more axles. Got him. Okay. This is going to be the more annoying part of the whole episode, is me trying to figure out the transmission and clutch and try to get the pulverizer set up next to it. Okay, we have the pounder caps. If I break that, it just continues to levitate, which I guess is fine. Don't really know how to set this up, though. I'm assuming I need to have an axle that feeds into that, but... Alright, well... Let's bring that down. And then connect that. We're just gonna make it so that these hug the wall. I think that that's where I need to start. Okay. Like, possibly. Okay, well, I guess let's just try to watch a video, see if there's like a transmission and clutch section. No, it's not even sectioned. Okay, subtitles on. I have no idea, buddy. No fucking clue. Okay, what if I put this here? Oh, and then the axle comes out here, right? And then if I lower that, then both start spinning. Okay. Which means that I would actually need it to come down vertically right here. So let's place this right there, and then axles right here. Then I need to place the transmission this way, I think. No. That, well, it might work. So place the transmission like this up against that. Right? I kind of can't, though. Hang on. Okay. It's cold as fuck in here, unfortunately. Let's warm up. And let's get some sleep past the time. Oh, I'm okay with it, buddy. Right now, the Orphan is working just fine. Yeah, as long as it's working, no skin off my back. But I appreciate the offer just the same. Yeah, the compatibility patch is totally, yeah, 100%. Good morning, Judy. Good morning. We're doing okay, having a wonderful day. You're going back home today? Yeah, how was Texas? It was fun, huh? Did you have any barbecue while you were there? All right, can I like attach a gear to that? No. So I need to feed something into that like laterally, right? So it would need to be like, I have this right here. Wait. I have this right here. And then I feed it down. Then I place the clutch right here. The transmission. This is so complex, dude. Like, well, no, it's needlessly difficult is what it is. Okay, so basically I have to attach a gear in between the axle and the transmission, and that's what causes it to start working. Fair enough. So if I have this here, that doesn't connect. But how do I get this to like keep moving? The thing is, you can't have two axles on one gear, so. Well, let's put the transmission right there. And then place that. See, this is where it doesn't make sense to me. Is like, now I want to use this powertrain to also power my little fucking flounder pounder, but I can't. Like, I don't know how that's supposed to work. Unless... yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I just don't think I can get the result that I'm trying to get. It doesn't seem like it's actually a feasible thing that you can do. I'm gonna have to just manually move the gears anytime I want to switch the output for something. It's the transmission and clutch, I just can't figure it out. And at this point, I'm skeptical that it can even do what I believed it was originally for. I was hoping it would serve as a fork in the road for power, where you could either feed the power this way or this way by using the brake. I don't think that's the case. Or like the clutch or whatever, the transmission, right? Yeah, so I have that. And then I'm gonna need to have like another way of setting up the... It's so weird how you can't attach multiple axles to the same gear. The only way I can do this, it looks like, is I need to widen this room or something. Because, like, I recognize what I'm trying to do, it just doesn't look like I can actually do it because of the size of the room. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm just gonna start, like, shifting the output as needed. I'm not gonna worry too much about this anymore. So if I put this transmission here, it doesn't do shit, right? No, it doesn't. That's what I don't want. That's the result I had before, where the pounder was kind of overriding, and I don't want it to override. So maybe what I need to do is place that right there and then have an axle connected right here. So, like, I need to connect the axle. Or wait a minute. What if I do this? Like, using the brake right here, if I can find a way to get it to work, might be exactly what I'm trying to do. I need to get more food, though. And I gotta warm up a little bit. Let's cook this. You saw a deer, huh? Right on. I used to see deer on the road when I lived in Apple River. My mom actually hit and killed a deer once. Ugh. All right. So this can technically feed power to two things, I think, but I can't get it to connect to, like, this. Do I need to put a gear there? Because I don't even think I can. No, you can't. Yeah, there's definitely something fucky going on here. Oh, fuck, I took apart the... Here. Put that down. Put that in. So what if I place this down directly on it? Like, will that work? What if I go like this? And then come straight down on top of it. No, that doesn't fucking work. I got no fucking clue, buddy. I can't figure out how to make this work. I mean, that's easy, but... Okay, so basically I need a gear to be feeding this. It has to be a gear that feeds it, and it has to come in from this side. That's the problem with the transmission. It doesn't create a two-way system. There's nothing in the game right now to actually let you have a two-way system other than the large gear. And because of how small my room is, I can't, like, you know, I can't fit a whole bunch of stuff in there. So the only way I can make this work, literally the only way, is to extend that wall outward, which I don't really want to do. So I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to try to find another way of getting a result that I can just switch around at will, same way that I would for the querns, right? So, put that right there. All right, so those are set up just fine, symmetrical. And then when I need to, I want to be able to set this up too, the pulverizer. I can have an elbow attached to it right there. We have to rotate it with the wrench. And then I can put a little storage chest up there that's gonna hold the stuff. Okay, so I feed that. And then this is gonna have a hopper right there, right? Or does it have to be even lower? It might need to be even lower. I still have the olivine. All right, so if I ever want to set that up, that won't work if I ever want to set it up. These would have to be the same height, which is what creates the lion's share, the difficulty, because I'm pretty sure you have to have the hopper going like into the ground in order to make the deposit zone. Okay, so whenever I want to switch them, I place the gear right there, which that means this has to be right here. And then rotate it. Put the chest right there for feeding it. And then I need a hopper. I don't quite know how the hopper has to be placed yet. Oh, light mud brick destroys itself sometimes when you harvest it. That's retarded. Yeah, I don't like that. /GMC. Like, why? It's the only block in the game with that functionality. It doesn't make sense. GMS. Literally, you can pick up sand and put it back down without it getting disrupted, so why would light mud brick be any different? All right. Attach that. I can't figure out a way to make it so I can, like, switch this around at will. I have no idea how, unless... No, that wouldn't work. That doesn't do what I need it to do. What if I move this over? So, like, go like this, right? And then put that there. Followed by the toggle, which goes here. No. That goes in front of it, right? So let's move this back. Right here. Attach the arm. Put the toggle right there. Other way. That is how it's supposed to go, right? And then... instead of that... no, that wouldn't work either. Yeah, it's a bunch of pieces of a puzzle that just don't fit together. It's like pieces of 7 different puzzles, and none of them are meant for each other. Alright, put that down. I'm gonna have to just figure out a way to make this happen. One way or another. I can't make it so that this is like, I'm trying to make it so that I can just remove one thing and then relocate it to make it all work. But in order to do that, like, I don't know. Let's just have this work for a little while so I can see the pulverizing actually happen. And so the hopper is sending stuff out. It is. Let me grab this, put it right there. And let's see if it starts filling up with stuff. No, it does not. So most likely I need to get rid of that. Oh God, that is so ugly. How are you supposed to set that up in a way where it's not annoying as fuck? That is so weird. Hopper underground? I don't even know how to ask this question, but it's annoying. The default hopper has a lot of issues and does not pick up half of the stuff, so it isn't really usable for any conveyor / water style collection units. Use better hopper mod, it works much better. Vanilla hopper sucks. Okay, well what's better hopper then? Add a better hopper to the game, which can pull items 2 blocks over it. All right, I'm gonna make this space a little bit taller real quick, because with a little bit of extra height, I might be able to achieve the desired result as far as switching these outputs. Yeah. So let's grab a bunch of this granite stone and make some granite cobblestone. I gotta make a reliable pathway back up there. And I might end up using that better hopper mod. Well, more height will, you know, it might make all the difference. And I'm just gonna go ahead and give myself several /GMC mud brick. I'm gonna give myself like 15 mud bricks because I might end up replacing more floor segments, and I personally think it's retarded that light mud brick is like the one block in the game that has a chance to break and be unharvestable when you pick it up. Makes no sense. Fucking glass isn't like that. Like, come on, you know? All right, let's head up. All right. So we now have a higher roof in there. With that, I can place the pulverizer much higher than we otherwise would. Fix the floor. Put that right here. Yeah, the pulverizer is really, really annoying to try and incorporate into an already existing setup because it requires like a stupid amount of like, not height, but awkward positioning and height, right? You need the hopper, which goes down into another chest. You need like up here, you need a chest that goes into an elbow. Like it's all over the fucking place, buddy. All over the place. All right, so this will allow the hopper to collect things that are produced much higher above it. Yeah, the shit's infuriating. Oh, okay, I can attach that to a wall. Technically, I can attach that to a fucking wall. can't really put anything there. Okay. So I have that there. What if I remove that gear? No, that just causes it to default. Like, I hate the forced fucking direction of it. I want to be able to change this at will. I want to be able to rotate it. You can't rotate it. It forces, like, it defaults to attaching this, which... Oh my god, this system needs so much work, it's laughable, dude. I haven't been this frustrated with Vintage Story in a good long time. But it is honestly really frustrating, yeah. It's a shitty-ass system, dude. Let's try this. Remove that gear. And then I have a gear right here, which is gonna feed into this. I end up getting just like so confused that I can barely even grasp the simple shit after a while, you know? Let's try to place this right here. Fuck, not what I wanted, but okay. All right, gear right here. And then, what the fuck? Can't seem to connect those. Okay, that's connected. Now, what if I just can't get rid of that gear? It's connected. What if I get rid of this gear right here and then move it over there? What the fuck? It's connected. Why isn't it like switching the power output? What the hell? Now the entire setup isn't even working the way that it used to. That's crazy. I can't even attach a gear to that. I have no idea why. It's because I lowered the ceiling, I think. So I have to actually make sure that I have a ceiling right here. Wait, one more block higher. And then, yeah, I need to make sure I have one of those there. Otherwise, it fucks up the whole system. It has to be a ceiling-mounted one, specifically. And then, I can connect that, which makes it start to spin. It's working. And then if I disconnect that, I can put a gear here, which connects that. Okay, test. Move that, place that. No, now it's just doing the same thing that it was before. Wait. Okay. All right, it's working. It's fucking working. I can switch the power output at will by destroying one block. That's what I wanted. But now the really hard part, honestly, is the hopper. I might need to increase the size of this room. Which means moving this wall over. Because now I have to actually have the fucking storage, right? Like I need... Yeah. Shit's hard as fuck. I just hope this doesn't have, like, unforeseen complications involved with other parts of the base, like the roof or something. I need more cobblestone blocks. And I gotta admit, I am beyond tired of dealing with freezing and hunger while I'm also trying to think about this and figure it out. I hate the multitasking. Like, I just want to have a chance to figure it out, you know what I mean? It's been such a hassle. Let's warm up. Finish that. Yeah, the clutch and the transmission were epic failures, like, completely useless. No, you can't rotate it with a wrench. It doesn't have the wrenchable icon on it. Yeah, you can't do it. None of the mechanical stuff can be wrench rotated. All right, let's finish building this wall extension. I can't believe how much of a headache this thing is to set up. I hate this thing. Honestly, I just hate the pulverizer. I think it's a complete and utter buzzkill. And it ruins the game. I'm gonna keep playing. It can't take away, like, my passion for the playthrough, but it damn well tried, you know? It really tried. So now I can remove that. And then place the gear over here to activate the pounder. A little flounder pounder. I can put the elbow chute right here and then rotate it with the wrench. And then put this chest right there. I can feed the olivine into it. And then this hopper has to be placed right there, where it will then deposit into a chest located underneath. At least I think that's how it's gotta work. So let me see if it works with this chest. I can't even access that down there because of the hitbox of the hopper, which is kind of fucked. Okay, place that. I can't leave that block there. We'll deal with that later. So... Okay, it did automatically deposit it. It did. I'm gonna need like a hatch door or something in order to access that. It just looks so ugly, right? Like, you have to change so much about your base to make this work. It's really annoying in that regard. It's gonna be loud as fuck too, but I mean, we'll have to leave that running most of the time. Let me grab some planks and make a hatch. So I can put that there and then lift it up to access it. It looks terrible, but there's really nothing I can do about it. We have to pretend that this doesn't exist. The only thing I could do to potentially change it is move this up, but I don't know what the implications will be if I try to do that. Like, it might not work the same, right? Right now, we have a really good system for swapping it out where I just remove one gear, and I don't know if that same system is still gonna work. Well, I can set it up like that, and then remove that, collect this, and that, also the chest, replace the floor with the mud bricks, put a chest right here, and then the hopper right there. Now let's set this up. And you know what? I might not need to keep that wall. The problem with that wall being moved out is that it then no longer lines up with the pillars of the room, right? But I might be able to move that wall back where it was. It's gonna involve moving this over by one more block. Oh. Right there. And then I need to have the elbow chute right there. I need to add these. We might be nearing the end of the setup. We might be. I might have finally, like, figured it out, you know? Let's grab that, put it in there. And then, so that's connected. Let's add the pulverizers. And then rotate the box. Collect that. And this. Grab that. Put the hopper right here. And then the chest. I need another chest. Alright, we have plenty of nails, so let's go make a couple of chests. I will not be combining those into trunks, however. We're gonna keep two separate chests. That's what we need. One for right there, where we will put the stuff that we feed into it, and then one for right here for everything that actually gets fed. And then, as I hoped, I am indeed able to move this wall back. Thank God. With any luck, in a moment's time, all the frustration will be behind us, and I'll just be happy again. All right. It's not the same. It's not as fun when I get frustrated at shit, you know? Which makes me wonder how streamers who play games like Dark Souls could ever be successful, right? I got really good at Dark Souls. Hell, I got the Platinum Trophy when I was younger. But it's like, I feel like for someone who doesn't have the experience with Dark Souls, right? Like, oh my God, if you were just playing it your first time, I don't see how that's entertaining to people. You're basically just watching your favorite creator suffer. Although I suppose that the sadism is kind of the point with that, right? You want to watch them experience the agony that you had to go through when you learned how to play Dark Souls. It's like shared suffering, misery loves company type shit. All right, let's warm up. So now, let's just test everything out. It should be working just fine. I put the olive vine in there. It grinds it up, and then it puts it in the chute, which then, okay, it goes into the wood. So that's it. We now have an automated pulverizer setup. We have it. It's done. This transmission was as useless as tits on a man. Let's warm up a little bit and grab some food. I'm gonna drink some wine. And we're gonna bake a whole bunch of extra pies. Your time will come, Chris. When it's your time to learn to, like, you know, you're doing all this and setting everything up, and then you have to put the pulverizer in there and it's completely killing your buzz, you'll get it, buddy. One day you'll understand. You have like an entire setup that you're happy with, and all of a sudden you have to gut and transform the entire thing to accommodate this machine. But I did manage. So if I get rid of that gear... Shit, I just got rid of the wrong one. How do I do this again? I might be a little too drunk to do this, but... Alright, so grab that. And then I place the gear right there. So I can kind of like switch the output type thing. Yeah. I can easily switch it between the two. And setting these up is the same thing. I harvest one gear. And then I can place the querns down. For now, though, we're gonna have to leave that noisy pulverizer going. Can I do that? Can I just use, like, the bottom? No, that was just a fluke. Okay. Anyway, we have the crusher. We finally have it. It's noisy and annoying, but it is what it is. We can't do anything about it. Thankfully, it's not gonna have to run all the time. Let's go deposit our excess gear. The transmission and clutch I hate with a fiery passion, but we'll keep them because we might be able to figure them out later. Rammed earth, deposit the cobblestone in here. Put the reed chest down right there. And I need to put this lantern back where it was. Oh, you dick. You little fucking flubbernut. Toast will probably do it. You're just gonna delegate all the stress to someone else? I totally get it. I totally get it. Oh, man. Yeah, frustration, like, being unable to figure something out for a while just depletes the fucking sanity, doesn't it? Did you guys know that if you fall, you'll take more damage if you're pressing W, A, S, and D? Literally, try it. If you fall straight down and you don't press a directional key, you'll actually take less fall damage. Which is janky from a gameplay perspective, but allegedly it's kind of realistic from a real life perspective. Because apparently when people like fall from really high distances, like out of an airplane or a helicopter, they're more likely to survive because they pass out and their body goes limp. And apparently it's when you tense up your body that you're more likely to get extremely injured. God, that was so hard to figure out. And now, unfortunately, our room is gonna look a lot uglier from now on. However, I did learn something. I did totally learn something out of that. So what I can do is I can grab the axle and the gears. Yeah, I learned something very useful out of that. And I'll show you guys what I learned, all right? I can do the same thing over here for the grinder. So basically, I can grab this gear right there, and then I can put it here to activate the quern. Why isn't that spinning? What's going on here? Oh, right. Okay, I need to have a block to stick the ceiling mount on. That's why it's not working. Let me go grab some cobblestone. Yeah, I need that right there so it's ceiling mounted. That's the only thing that keeps it working, it seems, is having the ceiling mount. But yeah, we figured out a good way of switching power between two different things. Anyway, we're out of blueberry wine. All I have left is the white currant wine at this point. Let's get drunk. Like, super fucking drunk, and then I'm gonna get some sleep. Our fruit nutrition is maxed out. I need to make a bunch of pies. All right, there we go. We can now deactivate this. And reactivate that so it's quieter. Now we don't have to hear the tinny tin tin sound over and over. Yeah, we gotta make some pies. Literally freezing. But I did learn. I learned how to create like a setup where you can switch power between two devices. So although it was stressful and annoying, we did eventually learn. Oh my god. If I'm not hearing that stupid harmonica noise to hunger, I'm hearing it to the cold. Shitty part is, I don't think you can actually reduce your character's volume without reducing other important stuff too. I have to just warm up. I gotta bite the bullet and I gotta warm up. Let's put the anvil down. Let's go deposit everything that we no longer require. We're gonna want to organize our block-based storage pretty soon. So yeah, now if I ever want to switch this, I just grab that gear and I place it here. Right? Like, at the very least, I learned how to switch power outputs. Now this, I can actually attach to the wall instead of having it... Yeah, I've learned a lot through this experience. Like, quite a lot from it. A lot. Yeah, see, that is an ideal setup where I can just grab this and then place it here to switch what's getting power, right? I can do the same thing here for the pulverizer. God bless, we figured something out. Okay, we learned. As a result of our hardship, we learned very important lessons. Anyway, I need to make some more food. So let's get started now. We're going major excess on the baking here. I need to spend some time doing something relaxing that I really enjoy. You know what I mean? Just to unwind a little bit. Recuperate some lost sanity. I'm gonna grab one of these crock pots of meat stew so that I don't have to worry about what I'm gonna eat in like in the meantime, you know? Let's eat. Deposit the crushed olivine, of which we now have 151. That's not a bad amount. And we're warm. We're completely warm. I just have to start baking. So let's hang up our wrench right here, I guess, like near the workshop is where it needs to be. Grab that. Deposit our spare granite quern. I need a stack of vegetables for every stack of dough. That's a 1-to-1 conversion. So, this 64, 128. So, boom. We have what we need. Let's preheat the oven and get ready for some serious baking. You're about to make some pies yourself, huh? Nobody delegates anything, I just do it. You fall on the sword, bro. It's admirable. That's why drunk drivers survive crashes more often than sober ones. True. That is very interesting. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually a fascinating point that I've never thought about. It's the fact that drunk people are less reactive, that they get less injured in car accidents. That's actually like a fascinating observation. I think I'm gonna remove one of the steps from the pie creation here by just not doing anything with the crust. What the hell? That's weird. Why won't those stack? They're exactly the same. There we go. All right. The world wants me to carve designs into my pies. There's nothing I can do about it. We are now baking. Have you ever seen someone make pies so fast before? Amazing. Okay. First batch is done. I'll bet the goats are gonna be ready to breed soon. All right. God, the rest of these pies, they should last us the remainder of winter. I have 4 cooked pies, 5, 6. I have 32 whole pies. That's gonna get me 4 stacks of slices. Anyway, I'm gonna wanna go check on the skeps after we're done baking here. The best way to survive a car crash is being drunk. Got it. Oh, man. You're a compulsive base mom? De facto toast, are you a woman? I thought you were a dude this whole fucking time. Like, straight up. Or are you just using mom as like a figurative noun? Like a den mother type thing. Like you're a base Obasan, but you're a male. Although that would explain why you did like the kissy emoji before, where it's like the triangle and the 3. That's usually a woman emoji. So like I would totally, it'd be like Eureka, right? I would totally get it after. Okay. We can keep on eating this meat stew for the time being. My vegetable and grain nutrition is getting lower, but it's still fine. 6 days, 64 days. That's good shelf life on that pie. Okay. Now it's just a game of hurry up and wait while we, yeah. Let's free this guy from his dimensional prison down here. We'll go check on those skeps that we put there very soon. You're not a lady. That's a heart emoji. Okay. Well, it looks like both. It looks like a heart, and it also looks like a pair of lips going, you know, like the pucker. 100%, dude. All right, put the blocks there. We're gonna need the firewood, I'm sure, before this is over. We'll hang on to it. And honestly, I can store the meat in here for now. It's gonna keep a good long time regardless. We'll eat it when we need more protein. And I can just start eating this pie to get my vegetable and grain scores increased. Completely hetero. You're one of those innocent types. Right on, right on. God, this was so hard to figure out. Unfortunately, you know, I hate having like this. Yeah, it doesn't look too flattering, but at least we figured out a configuration, you know? We figured it out. It was a goddamn headache, but we figured it out. And we figured it out in such a way where I can actually transfer the power between 2 outputs. Finally, right? Like, that's... I feel like you guys need to piggyback off that knowledge. Always remember how I did this, right? Like, you have the large gear, you have the gear and the axle going that way. And then you have the fork right here with vertical columns on each side to feed different things. And remember that you can attach gears to other gears to keep on moving things like diagonally down. Only 18 more fucking pies to go. It's 1st of March right now. It's the 1st of March up here. It's minus 16. It's getting warmer. Much warmer. We'll be able to start growing crops soon. You grew up with a single mom, it's bound to... True, yeah. Well, hey, that's fine. People like you are great. Kind-hearted men. There's a place in the world for aggressive men. You need them. There's also a place in the world for just the kind ones. Men like you make the best nurses and doctors. Like, there's two kinds of people, right? There's the people who became doctors so they could pay for their BMW, and then there's the people who became doctors so they could actually help people. I feel like you're probably the type of man that becomes a doctor for the latter reason. Let's check on the animals here. Ready to mate. Several days left before ready to mate on both of them. Actually, just one of them. Come on, hurry up. I want you to mate. I want you to make me more Generation 2 babies. And then maybe I can finally get a drink of fucking milk. That is so ugly. Oh my god. I hate it. But you know what? If I had to do it all over again, I would simply make the room much wider. And then it wouldn't seem so cramped in here, right? I will make the room wider. Definitely. Because when you think about it, there's 4 different sides to the large gear. Which means you can have 4 outputs built into it. It's just, you have to plan ahead for that ahead of time. Which I did not know to do. Let's add more heat to this. I wonder if there's a maximum temperature in the oven, or if adding 6 wood at 158 degrees makes it like super high. I don't really know. But that very well might be the last firewood that we're gonna need. When does Uzi get off work? Actually, she is off work. She's been off work for about an hour and 15 minutes, so she's on her way home. Right on. Now, if I want to make more, for example, bone meal, can I just chuck the bones into the chest for the pulverizer? Will that work? By the way, is there a mod that makes the pulverizer quiet? Because I feel like that is a must for me, you know? No, it looks like it's, wow. So you can't, okay, you can't use the pulverizer for bones. Basically, the whole bones just come, they go in one end and out the other. That's funny shit. By the way, if you guys ever build this setup, hang on. If you ever build this setup and you have to switch the power, like let's say I want to activate this Helve Hammer, look for the, you see the hitbox, the staircase outline right there? That's what you're looking for. So like if you're too far to the left and you hit that, I'll destroy this center gear, right? Look for the hitbox. Don't try to hit the gear, hit the hitbox of the gear. So if you can see that staircase, that's how you know you're targeting the correct part. I really want to go check on the bees, but we gotta finish baking. Yeah, we can't rush. Let's eat. I like how my health, when I'm full on every type of nutrition, my health kind of drifts around 30. Yeah, this is the only class that can do that in Wilderness Survival. It's got that plus 10 HP. I don't think I could ever imagine playing as another class at this point, you know? I really like the Orphan. I've grown quite fond of it. I don't care about the fluff of the other classes, right? Like, I don't want to be better at foraging. I don't want to be better at mining. I just want to be the most combat capable class. And the way I see it, it doesn't matter how much damage you do. It matters how much accident forgiveness you have regarding damage, right? The more important thing is that you can survive a couple of nasty hits. And I'm more likely to do that with the plus 5 HP than I am to survive, you know, like I'd rather have plus 5 HP than plus 30% melee damage. Hell, I'll deal with like a damage debuff if it means I have the extra health. Give me that delicious frustration. You know what I'm wondering? Can I place a campfire on top of a clay oven? Let's find out. Because that could have extraordinary implications for my setup. Well, I can't really check unless I remove this. It does not look like I can, no. All right, fair enough. Let's grab these pies, put in other ones. I'm just thinking in terms of using this space down here, right? I could try to paint the bottom. Like, I could move my campfires down there and then have 4 clay ovens. Which, man, I'd be able to mass produce pie. The only issue is the shelf life of pie. In the winter, it's extremely long and reliable. But, you know, as you get closer to spring, obviously, you don't want to make too many pies in advance. Like, maybe 16 pies and you're good type thing. Especially if you're eating other stuff in the meantime, trying to juggle your nutrition. Let's eat. I'm happy now that I figured this out. And in future playthroughs, I will make a larger workshop. Definitely. I think I'll start slicing these pies. Increase the amount of slices we have on us, and then pretty much first thing, right after we're done baking, I'm gonna want to go check on those skeps. I don't know if bees can spread when it's too cold, but I'd like to find out. And after all, it's warmer down there than it is up here, right? We're at the top of the mountain. Minus 16 here, could be in the pluses down there at times. We will find out. We have the room for them. We certainly have the room for them in our little apiary zone. Enhanced food is great for balancing nutrition. Lets you put fruit, vegetables, meat, and dairy into the same pot. That is pretty useful, yeah. Right on. I can't wait until you can make sandwiches, right? You can just have like bread with veggies, meat, and cheese in the middle. Make like Scooby-Doo sandwiches. All right, these are our last 2 pies, and then we're done. I have 24 pies in there, which is 96 slices. And they'll be fresh for 64 days, provided it doesn't get that much warmer. Let's eat, get that hunger freeze action. And then we'll go check on those bees. It's getting darker later and later in the night, which I like to see. Let's get some sleep. Yeah, I always wondered, de facto, why we couldn't make like a shepherd's pie. Right? Like adding veggies and meat and cheese into the same thing. I always wondered why that wasn't a thing. I guess it's just the dev's not there yet, right? I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I really want it though. It can't happen soon enough. 2:34 in the morning. We gotta find our bees even though it's dark. Find the bees out there in the wild even though it's dark. Look at that, we can actually see the grass, like the snow is melting around these zones sometimes. We're almost there. We gotta keep moving though. I don't know who told me to start using oak as firewood, but it was such a good idea. Empty reed skep. Empty skep, empty skep. Fuck, it looks like they're not gonna spread. Not until it's not this cold. Hang on. Will bees enter a skep if it's too cold, vintage? Oh, I mean, presumably not, otherwise they would have spread already, right? All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're not gonna spread until it's warmer. Fuck was that? I don't know. Let's get more, wait. I'd like more oak wood. I'm definitely hearing some wild animals around. That's a tiny oak. This one's a little bigger. Bees don't fly until +5, eh? Okay, you may be right technically, but it has pie in the name. I'm just saying, like it may not be a pie, but it's a pie. You know what I mean? Like, it's a non-pie pie. Oh shit. Yeah, we got a dormant cherry tree here, which is interesting. So far, I found a pear tree and a cherry tree. My goal is to make it through all of next winter without needing any wine, and to rely exclusively on a good supply of honeycombs. Can't sleep yet, but the sun is rising. At this point, we're just waiting for the temperatures to start increasing. Might take a while atop our mountain base, but we'll see how it goes. I really wish that the bees could spread, you know? Like, I wish that you could have the bees go from ceramic hive to ceramic hive, in the same way that you can have bees go from skep to skep. Still several days, eh? I can't wait till that says 3 days left before ready to mate. Anyway, we're gonna set out. Now that we have the pulverizer, we need to find very specific things. I need ilmenite and bauxite. Those are the two stone types that we still require in order to make steel, specifically to make refractory bricks required for steel production. So we're gonna pick a direction, we're gonna go in that direction, and we're gonna try to get some readings to find that stuff. You can use ceramic hives to populate Langstrom hives, but the Langstrom ones you have to remove the sheet and hang it on a rack and then scrape it in order to get the honey, right? And the racks lose durability. The reason why I like the ceramic ones is because they don't lose any durability. You can use them, and they never wear out. All right, I need a little waypoint marker that can lead me back home from here. There it is. Wait. Okay, that was our previous temporal storm. Lignite, ligma balls, right? Limonite. We're looking for ilmenite, apparently. Ilmenite and bauxite. Which does not seem to be here. I know that technically, hang on. Like, I know that technically I'm searching for ores, not stones, but I found olivine with the ore search option, so I can't help but feel like it's probably the same for ilmenite and bauxite, although bauxite is a stone type, I'm pretty sure. That's a big body of water, dude. I gotta get a reading around here while making damn sure to not get lost or turned around. Let's eat. Let's get a reading right there for both ores and stones. I see a ruin right there, it looks like. Ilmenite. Hey, we found it. Nice. Okay, I found ilmenite in this area. It is 109 blocks away, apparently. Now, let's do a stone search. All right. You know what? Let's build a tower to signify where home is, right here. Preferably a tower that I can see from, like, this big open area. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta find that ilmenite and we gotta dig up a whole bunch of it. It's step 2 for our steel. I want high quality tier 3 refractory bricks. Let's find another place to get a reading. Ilmenite is 63 blocks away from this location. That church looks pretty interesting. Kinda wanna check it out. Ilmenite 53 blocks away. Obsidian, huh? Interesting. $54 blocks away. This church looks like it could be marginally sus. You know what I mean? Like, there's really powerful, like, monsters that spawn at these sometimes. You're not really safe when you come here. I might get swarmed by, like, what are they called? Nightmare Shiver, if I go here. What the fuck was that? what that was. I don't want to know what that was. I don't really see anything of value here except for this urn right there. Nothing in it but some cattails. Let's get out of here. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. I do have water. And I need to warm up. So, I can see my marker when I emerge from this cave. I can see it. As long as that's the case, I don't need to worry too much about potentially getting lost. Ilmenite is apparently 39 blocks away from this location, which is very close. Close enough to start looking. Let's eat. I should start warming up in here, gradually. I do believe I'm in somewhat of an insulated area, but I am also soaking wet. We are warming up, though. Ilmenite is now 45 blocks away. We have gotten further from the mother lode. All right. So, if I get a reading right here, it's 42 blocks. It was closer over here. Ilmenite 31 blocks away. $34. Fluorite. Wow. I thought that said fluoride. I'm freezing a little bit, but once I hit 33 degrees, the freezing will stop. $29 blocks away. $28. Okay. I think height is the issue now. $26. Ow. Get out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna venture a guess and say that what we're looking for is probably like down here. $19 blocks away. Hello, Plasma. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. The stream is going great. It's been a very productive, very educational episode. We have learned a lot. How are you doing? It's the opposite of a cheesecake, which is 1000% a pie. First they put it in our water, now it's in our vintage story. This is an outrage. Yeah. Oh, the poison. 14 blocks away. $20 blocks away, obviously further going in that direction. 12 blocks away. It's gotta have to do with the height still. It's gotta. I just hope I have enough pickaxe durability remaining to harvest a bunch of it when we finally get there. Probably. We're close enough already where, yeah, it's most likely that we're gonna have plenty. Eight blocks away from that location. We're getting very close to the ilmenite. And then we'll have 3 of the 4 puzzle pieces for making steel. We're getting there. Ilmenite 7 blocks away. The previous reading was like 9, wasn't it? So we might have gone down too much. Hang on, let's get some like omnidirectional readings. Five blocks away. Fuck is that? Granite. Oh, thank God. A more durable rock, less likely to have cave-ins. Two blocks away from that location, we are right on top of it. And I'm really happy that we're inside granite. I just hope that my temporal stability might stop going down soon. Five blocks away. Another 5 blocks. And 6 blocks. That means that it's actually higher, not lower. Fair enough. I can deal with that. Put that there, that there. Let's eat. Ilmenite is now 4 blocks away. Oh. Titanium ore. Requiring a tier 5 pickaxe to break? I need a steel pickaxe to break that. Well, hang on now. If you need oh. I see. Okay, so I'm expected to use the lower tier bricks first. I need titanium ore in order to make the strongest refractory bricks, but I need a tier 5 pickaxe in order to get it, so I have to settle for the lower tier ones. in the beginning. It makes sense. It does. How high up does that go? Oh god. Guys, I just died. I just died to a cave-in because I moved when the cave-in happened. That's it. We're dead. We lost everything. Right on the cusp of potentially getting some steel. Ooh, that is rough. Well, guys, we survived for 56 hours and 3 minutes. 56 hours and 3 minutes we were alive there. Holy shit. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Yeah. And the reason I died is because when the cave-in happened, I moved. So I'm going to have to try to remind myself in future playthroughs, when you break a block and you're underground, you stay still until it's fully broken, right? Yeah, that's rough. You're wonderful. Even better when my live stream comes up. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Having a protein shake, eh? Yeah, that was rough. That was... And then you have Chris, the outlier. Hell yeah. But, you know, we learned. That's probably what he's hell-yeahing, is that I know how to stay alive for the next one. 56 hours and 3 minutes this playthrough was. 56 hours and 3 minutes, and it was by far the best attempt we have ever had, and the next one is going to be even better, I promise you. All right, I'm going to install a couple of new mods for the next playthrough. This mod changes the appearance of drifters to make them more dangerous. Maybe I don't want to go with this. It seems a little too ambitious. Yeah, we won't bother with the Darce's drifters. Cave, oh, definitely. Metal cooking pot, vintage story. This allows me to bulk craft meals. 24 servings in one go, right? And there's metal crocks as well that can hold up to 8 servings. And apparently you have to seal them with a soldering iron. Yeah, you can cook 24 servings in one go. Also works for acid and pitch glue. All right, let's install that then. Metal cooking pots. Isn't it amazing, guys? We went from full health to dead. I think, like damn near full health to dead. Just due to the cave-in. Metal cooking pots. Adds metallic cooking pots, which can prepare up to 24 servings of meals at once, as well as crock pots, metallic crocks, which hold 8 servings of food. Oh, damn. My description's getting too long. just because of the mod descriptions. That sucks. You know what? Let's remove this then. I'll remove the link to my Orphan mod and Slower Brown Bears mod so that we have more room for more mods and descriptions. So we have metal cooking pots now. Expanded foods. Do I really want to add expanded foods? It's a very work in progress build. I don't think I want to use that one. But expanded foods would give me so much more to work with. It's weird. I can't really seem to find like a normal expanded foods that isn't experimental. Weird. Yeah, expanded foods isn't even like available. Wait, unofficial update, patch for 1.21. Use at your own risk is not fully functional. Expanded foods trader support. Ton of errors. This fixes that. Expanded foods seems like it's neglected, and it's yeah. I'm not gonna bother using expanded foods. That's it though. That's it for all the new ones that I'd like to have. Other than potentially Cave Symphony. Hmm. Rare cave earthquake events heavily focused on. Oh god. Yeah, it doesn't look stable. All right. But you know what? The metal cooking pot is definitely a big thing to add. I may also get the one stick. Here, let's look at one stick together. I was looking at it this morning. So this is what one stick does. Currently, it just fixes what appears to be a bug in the vanilla axe code. When felling a tree, the branchy leaves rarely ever drop sticks. The game code indicates that they should drop sticks around 80% of the time, but they don't, right? So the higher the tier of your axe, you know what? I won't even bother with that because I feel like the what do you call it? The shears, they need a purpose, right? There's a setting that lets drifters open unlocked doors. Oh, buddy. Very long time. We survived a good long time, and I'm just excited for the next one. I'm not even worried about it. Dampened anvil and pulverizer mod. Hmm. How much does it reduce the noise? Is there like a YouTube video or? Stone quarry. Stone quarry. Definitely. Yeah. That can really help with base building. Last modified September 13th. It requires the common lib library mod in order to function. Where the hell does it say that? I don't see a dependency anywhere. It's in the description of the mod page. I don't see that anywhere. Hey, sweetie. Welcome home. Watch out for the bathroom. I'm really happy that you're home. The mold looks terrible. It got worse. Yeah, I just died to a cave-in. 56 hours and 3 minutes.
Oh no.
Yeah, but we got really far. We had a really wonderful time. Yeah, I'm still streaming it. I'll be right there though. I'm gonna assume this person's full of shit. I can't find anything about a dependency in this. And if it doesn't function, then we'll just download that. Yeah, I feel like it would be very obvious if it had a dependency, right? Unable to, oh, okay, so it does. It says right there. Right there. So let's get the common lib. This is the one. Okay. So let's add these to the description. Stone quarry. Streamline stone collection and block crafting. And then common lib. Stone quarry is dependent on it, on this mod to function. All right, there we go. So guys, we have a round of new mods to check out later. Yeah, I'm gonna pop off of here and spend some time with Susanna. I had a great day with you guys, an amazing playthrough, honestly. It's nice that we went the distance and we learned so much. The next playthrough, the next house, they're only gonna be better, right? So let's just take a little break for now, and then we'll come back to this real soon, okay? Take care, rock on, peace out for now. I hope you guys have a great night and a wonderful sleep or a terrific rest of your day, depending on whichever hemisphere you call home. And I will see you guys in the next one.